Did that just lag on my side? I think it did. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker! Chiaki Katsumi! Here to steal your data and your heart. Hello. 'Tis I return on Friday afternoon. It's not Friday night yet. It did on our end too, so it did lag. I thought it was just me. Okay, so it did lag. Good to know. I feel like it does that sometimes. I don't know why, but hi. Hello. How's your day been? I feel like it's been a roller coaster. I got my YouTube got unflagged. But one of my dogs, I feel like she's been a little bit sick today. Honestly, it's because she tends to eat really fast and she upsets her stomach by eating really fast. So she's been a little bit under the weather today. She's been kind of just lazing around because of that. Yeah, Mona tends to eat really fast, so she's been a little bit under the weather. She is in the room next to me right now. No tatami upset doko. Mona's sick. Sometimes she feels a little bit under the weather when she eats really fast. So I don't know how to get her to like not eat like that. She does that a lot. But yeah, she's kind of just like resting right now. My cats do that sometimes too. They'll eat too fast and make themselves sick. Yeah. My dogs do. Well, that's more Mona, the issue that does that. My other dog doesn't really do that. But yeah, she's been a little bit under the weather. When I eat too much. Have you tried one of those canisters that have valleys to stop the dog from eating too fast? How would you stop them from eating too fast though? I've tried like the dispensers that for example, when the little like tray is empty, they'll like dispense more food, but I don't know how to stop her from eating too fast. To be fair to her, I think I would have done that to myself too. I'm glad at least your YouTube got unblocked though. Or Oishi's read from the shadow realm. Yeah, luckily it got it seemed to have what's it called? It got unflagged yesterday, like at midnight, exactly the next day. Her family ever consulted a veterinary? Not on this issue in particular. We consulted a vet for a different issue she had before, but she doesn't really have that anymore. But not for this, not for the fast eating that she tends to do. These little puzzle-looking trays have slowed down their eating by making it harder to reach the pellets because it's a fairly common issue for puppers. Might have to look into those. I feel like this has become a recurring issue. She keeps like eating too fast and making herself sick. Thankfully, it finally got unflagged though. It's still annoying it took so long. Yeah, but at the very least, we finally, you know, did it. It's like a normal dog play, but it has like some things in the middle, so they have to eat slower. I feel like she would probably try to get over it somehow. I feel like she would probably try to find a way around it. My half dog, half cat that has jumped over like the garden gate. My childhood dog was very much the same. My dad called her the vacuum cleaner. The vacuum cleaner. That's the thing, they're part of the plate, so not really a way to get rid of them. It's good to know at least. I'm happy you defeated YouTube boss, another victory for the strongest cat hacker. Half dog, half cat. I feel like she's part cat because like she started like climbing over from like the backyard to the front yard. And she didn't used to do that before. She started doing it recently. And I'm like, what even? And we've done everything to like prevent her from doing that. But she keeps doing it. And I'm like, do I just have a cat dog? Did we ended up adopting a cat dog? What is this? Climbing? Yeah, actually climbing. Chiaki won 0. Nylino wins again. We win these ones. My dogs just started tipping the food out of the mazes. Oh no, they're getting smarter. It's so crazy that she managed to get herself trapped like that. Yeah, she got herself trapped, I think a couple weeks back. And I had to get her out of there. I was like, how did you even do this? I essentially had to, like, get her out of there because I don't even know how she managed it. And I'm like, what even? So hi, Maxter. Welcome. And hi, Iron Mask. Welcome. It's crazy. I have a suspicion she got her cat habits from her cat owner. I don't even know, man. Gonna take Mona out to just start rock climbing. She's just that tubular. Reminds me of that one dog that got known online because it would climb trees so much. The owner put a sign to tell people. It's weird. I never had a dog that done that before. Pretty soon we're gonna see YouTube shorts of Mona parkouring off rooftops. She is a peculiar dog. Dogs really will find the weirdest ways to get themselves stuck. It's only her though. Well, actually no. Ranger sometimes jumps over the gate, but he doesn't know how to get back, so he just gets himself stuck there. And I'm like, why do you do that? What was the point of that? What did you gain by doing this? There's essentially like a gate between like the garden and like this little like passage. Like this little hallway. And sometimes he just likes jumping over it because he learned from Mona. But Mona can actually jump back, he can't. So essentially he just gets himself stuck there. And I have to get him out from there. And I'm like, why do you keep doing this? You know you can't get out. You seen the Kirby Air Riders Direct? I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen the Kirby Air Riders Direct. I haven't heard too much about Kirby Air Riders. I do it for the love of the game. He does it for the love of the game. Ranger just does it because he wants to prove he can do it. But then he can't get back. Maybe it's Mona's way of playing and that's why she gets stuck so much. I don't know. That sounds rough. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions, it really is. He just wants to be as cool as Mona. To be fair, he's a bit of a copycat. With my former dog, she used to be a lot more calm than what Mona is. Mona is relatively calm, but like she was even way calmer than her. And like he was calm because she was calm. But now that Mona is kind of crazy, he's kind of crazy. He kind of like absorbs the personality. I don't know how to explain it. He like imitates the personality of like the other dog. He's like a ditto in a way. When this little pupper tries to imitate his big sibling, kinda absorbs the personality. He kinda does that. He knows you'll save him, Chiaki. He just wants you to be his knight in shining armor. Is that what it is? Copy dog. He's a copy dog. Does he have a ditto face? He does not. Accidentally adopted a ditto dog. I have a ditto dog and a cat dog. Nah, who would fake a situation to get attention from the boss? Anyways, boss, I hopped over the gate and got stuck. Ranger's just like me. He just matches the vibes of those around him. He kind of does that. I remember, like, we would have family members that would say he had no, like, personality. Like, he had, like, no proper personality because essentially he would just absorb the personality of the dog next to him. And I was just like, that's mean. I would say that. He essentially imitates, like, other dogs. But I've had family members have said that, like, oh, he doesn't have a proper personality. And I'm like, that's not true. Just because he likes to copy other dogs, it doesn't mean he doesn't have his own personality. So, ohayo, Karakuta. Welcome, welcome. That's so mean, yeah. To be fair, when he was a little puppy, I remember Katsumama showed pictures on like the family like group chat, in which they're like my uncles and my aunts, and I think the first thing my uncle said is like, "What's that like stain on the floor?" And I'm like, "What do you call him a stain?" Because he was like a tiny little like puppy. He's like a little stain. He called it like a little stain. It's like, oh, you adopted a little stain. A stain, yeah, because he was like a little like black dot essentially. They just called it like a little stain. He was not a rat. He was not a rat. He was like a tiniest little guy. A tiny little guy who would later become a tiny little menace. Now he's a big, strong pupper. I don't know about big, but... How can you call little cute baby Papu a stain? I mean, he was like in the shape of a stain. So he's like super tiny. But yeah, he's just a little guy. Uncle couldn't tell if it was a picture of a dog or a coffee spill. Yeah, he's like, oh, what is that? Why do you take a picture of a coffee spill? He's just a little guy. Just a tiny little guy. Tattoos are big and so is Ranger. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, you're saying he was in the shape of a stain. Because I'm saying what he said. That's what he said. He's just a little guy. Just a mischievous little critter. He still is a mischievous little critter. But mostly because Mona is a not so small little critter. That is very mischievous. I'm very big and strong, I'll have you know. He grew bigger and bigger. Hopefully your fam gave him more respect. I mean, he's like small. He's still a small dog. Tattoos are very big and powerful and tubular. We can reach the cookie jar on the counter. Trust. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Emphasis on little. So hi Spike. Welcome. He's just a mischievous little critter, just like a certain someone. I don't know who you're possibly talking about. They never go out of being mischievous little critters. You get used to it. I mean, it depends. The personality of the dog. There's like dogs that are more calm than others. She doesn't believe me. She's so mean. What do you mean whatever helps us sleep? One is not mischievous. I have it in good authority from Papa Katsumi. One is in fact a perfect angel who can do no wrong. He's biased. He's literally biased. It's the I have no favorite child. There's just more childs that are more favorite than others. It's like that. It's like, oh yes, I have no favorite child. But there's, you know, some children that are more favorite than others. That's kind of like him with my two dogs. Dads are always biased towards one pet. That's what Papa totally got bought off by Mona's cuteness. The duality. The duality, man. I'm not a little critter, I'm big 169. But then again, compared to everyone else in Sweden, I'm still really small. Are people in Sweden like very tall? So hi Pavel, welcome. My dad always claimed to hate all of our cats, but he would let one specific one cuddle with him and nap with him. He was a liar. Can't believe he lied. To be fair, I totally understand him. I love all my cats equally, but I love my chunky smuggler more equally than others. And you don't love them equally. That's about my new one. I was going to be a good dog. He's so biased towards her. Like every time, like both of my dogs like always greet Katsu Papa whenever he comes back. And like he's like, "Oh Mona, I missed you so much." And then he looks at my other dog, he's like, "Oh, I guess I missed you too." And I'm like, you know that's very noticeable, right? You're not even being subtle about it. You're not even being subtle about it. I won't claim to love all mine equally. I'm also very biased towards my little baby. Every time. He does this every time. It's like with my bosses. I like both my bosses, but I like Chiaki extra equally. Extra equally. That's about being so savage. He always does this. He's just like, "Oh, Mona, I miss you so much." And then he looks at my other dog and he's like, "Oh, I guess I miss you too. I suppose." I'm really so unsettled. Not the sheep! Thank you for the tip. Well, that's from The Simpsons, I think. I think that's about what he sees Ranger while he's saying hi to Mona. I feel like he is kind of like that. He's like, "I called Mona, not you." And I'm like, why are you like this? Oh, thank you for the tip, Raps. Thank you. They're really so unsubtle. At least pretend to like them equally. The woo baby voice for one and the "yeah, you're here, I guess" voice for the other one. He's not subtle at all. Oh no. Guess we know where did Aki inherited her sassy side. I don't know if it's really from him. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like he's more unserious than I am. I feel like I am more on the serious side than he is. If I had to take a pick. Hi Mona, my special perfect baby. I miss you so much. Looks at Ranger. Sup. It really is like that. The bias is too strong. So Katsuma is where you got your goofy side, I would say. Thank you for the superstar. Thank you. Katsu Papa has the whimsy. Oh really? Yeah. He's definitely less serious. I mean, to be fair, it's probably because he's like, I have to be serious on a daily basis, so when I am home, I'm not serious. Seriousness off. Seriousness deactivated, I guess. I feel like it's probably because of that. If I had to take a guess. Oh yeah. Oh, but that reminds me. Yesterday after YouTube return, I happened to stumble upon this video and it reminded me of a core memory that I don't think I ever talked about. Because I recovered like a core memory. I stumbled upon something. Well, I was looking for songs for a future karaoke. And then I was like, oh, core memory unlocked because I remember something. I don't know if you guys ever heard about MEPs. MEP. I don't know if you guys ever heard of those multi-editor projects. They're basically kind of like, how do I describe them? They're kind of like AMVs, but like every part is done by a different editor, essentially. And I remember I used to watch a bunch of these. Yeah, it's like AMVs but with different people. Yeah. I remember I used to watch a bunch of these. And it was one of the reasons that got me to actually start to learn how to edit. Like the fan animations where every artist does a small portion. Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. Oh, I think you're thinking of maps. If you're thinking of fan animations, this is usually like, you take like clips from media. Like from like anime or like movies or stuff like that. So I think the animations ones are maps, multi-animation project, but this ones are MEPs, which is multi-editor project. And I remember I learned, I essentially started like learning how to edit. It was one of the reasons that got me to like teach myself how to edit, because I think like one of my childhood dreams was to be part of like a MEP. To actually have like my editing skills be good enough to be part of a MEP. You took part of it? No, I wish. I wish I took part in one of them. I wish. No. It got me to get Sony Vegas through means. Through means. And certain ways of getting Sony Vegas. My like 10-year-old self got intimidated by Sony Vegas, so I couldn't actually like learn how to use it. I was like, what is this program? Why is it so intimidating? I totally bet you could take part in one, boss. You become a great editor. I love your editing style. Aw, thank you. It's intimidating though. Time to keep working on editing so you can be part of a MEP. MEPs are an extinct art. I was looking for more yesterday. It was like, oh, I remember these. These were absolute peak. And they've become an extinct art. There's not really like that many anymore. I remember there used to be the big dogs. I remember this studio that used to be quite big for its time. And I always watched their MEPs and they were like, whoa. They aren't dead. They're in the process of extinction though. They're just very scarce at this point. Okay, but real talk, when I was a kid, I also acquired Sony Vegas through means. Is that just a rite of passage? You and others can do one, but with clips of your VODs. It's time to bring back Chiaki. It's time to bring them back, Chiaki. Be the change you wanna be. We can make your dream a reality, boss. Let's bring back Meps one last time. Yeah, it feels like those days are kind of behind us. Yeah. It really does. I think it's because of like the YouTube regulations are much more strict about this sort of stuff. So I guess Meps are just not very... what's it called? I think they're harder to make. Meps are in the critically endangered. They are! They're critically endangered. I miss them greatly. You could definitely participate in the one with your current editing skills. I feel like I'll have to like actually like no life edit for like a good amount of time. But there used to be like this YouTube channel that I used to watch that they had really, really good maps. They were like, wow, I aspire to be like them. I aspired my editing to be like them. It was so wow, so great. It was called Limousine Studio. Their channel is still up, but they essentially disbanded like 4 years ago. And I got re-reminded of this fact. And then I became sad again. Yeah, the copyright issues, the music limitations, how expensive and how long it takes to make for basically pennies. Yeah. Limousine Studio is one of the big dogs. They're really good. I love their maps. I was just like, oh my god, I remember. And then I checked and their last video 4 years ago. And I was like, ah, sad. Little Jackie pointing at the screen like, I want to do that when I grow up. Exactly, that was me. I was like, I want to be like them. I want to be like them. I never acquired Sony Vegas, but I definitely acquired a couple games around the same time. Now she's going to some sort of map rabbit hole. I'm gonna have you guys watch maps. Just show you all the maps. I think it's because like one of the songs that I am adding to the set list of a future karaoke, I was like, where's this song from? Like I haven't listened to this song in like forever, but I knew almost the entirety of the song, and I was like, where is this song from? And then I looked it up, and it was like from some sitcom show that I never watch. I was just like, what? Who's this? Which one of their maps was your favorite one, boss? Asking for a friend. Ooh. Kind of hard to pick a favorite. All their maps are really good. Ah, me looking through their list. All of their maps are so good, though. So hard. I'm trying to like go through them and be like, which one would I say that I like the most? It's so hard to pick a favorite though. From a random sitcom. Yeah, it's from a random Disney sitcom that I never watch. Mega, what's your Scooby-Doo map? Imagine. They have insanely popular ones. Yeah, they were insane. Insane. I'm like looking through them and I'm like, which one would be? It's so hard to pick a favorite. It's so hard to pick like what a favorite. They're like, they have a lot of like really big maps. Which sitcom or that spoil the song? I feel like if I say the sitcom, you're gonna find out which song it is. Actually, I don't know if this sitcom even has that many songs because I've never watched it. Oh, okay. I guess it was precisely because I watched their map of this song, and I think I replayed it so many times. I replayed it so many times that like my mind just kind of like remembered this song. Is the Calling All the Monsters map. I feel like that one has to be my favorite. I probably gave them like a good amount of views. Because I used to replay this one so many times. So maybe I'll have to pick that one as my favorite. But all their maps are so good. I would say all their maps are like really, really good. Howling of the Monster song is so good. Of course, the edgy one. It's not even an edgy song. It's literally a Disney song. Howling of the Monsters is literally a Disney song. It's from their sitcom. And Farm, I think it's the name. The episode's from Ant Farm? Yeah, I didn't know it was from Ant Farm because I listened to this song from this map. Between that and the Pokemon A and B, Chiaki gave a lot of views. I did. I feel like I did. I feel like there would be like 5 max videos that I would just like a lot and I'll like keep rewatching them. So I probably gave them a bunch of views. Chiaki is the most wholesome digital footprint compared to others, I bet. It's just Disney maps. I mean, I have the Calling All the Monsters map. Probably like a bunch of maps from like this studio that I just watched. What else? I already told you the the A and B of She-Wolf because it was about the Zoroark movie. Do you find the thumbnail makes it look super edgy? The dude's literally Persona 3 himself. Okay, yeah, the thumbnail kind of makes it look edgier than what it is. The song is not even edgy. Don't worry, I know I gave the same Nightcore video like 10k views because I liked it so much. The whole map is pretty edgy, but the song isn't. The song isn't edgy. You know what I mean? But yeah. It's just like... I don't know, man. The whole map is pretty edgy. I was like, did anyone else like watch maps growing up? Because I feel like for me, this was one of the reasons like I started editing. Like I started like teaching myself how to edit. The song itself is not edgy at all. It's probably the most kid-friendly monster song. Yeah, because it's from a sitcom. What's the biggest appeal you would say of maps? It's like the how do you call it? The effects. It's the editing. The cool thing is like about maps is seeing like everything come together under a singular theme. So you see people's different editing styles, and then how it all flows together. I would say that's like the biggest appeal for maps for me. Seeing like all these different like shows, anime, sometimes games, come together under a singular theme. Like, let's just say the theme was like monsters, I guess, or evil characters or whatever. And then everyone has to like edit to kind of match the theme. And seeing like everyone's different like editing styles and then like just mesh together. I think that's pretty neat. I've probably seen quite a few maps growing up, but I just never realized it. I remember this channel had announced their maps monthly as huge events. Yeah, there would be like the auditions. Like, oh yeah, who wants to take like part 1, part 2, part 3? Every emo song always had task. I see, really interesting. Yeah. I feel like the easiest way to understand is watching one. Seeing how everyone does different edits is always fun. Yeah. Theme map idea. Chiaki map with the theme of menace. Not the menace. But yeah. But yeah. Ah, man. I miss maps. I kind of just went down the map rabbit hole yesterday. And I just started like watching a bunch of them. And I was like, man, it's a lost art form. Okay, I was definitely in the Naruto AMB trenches with you then. And I may even contributed myself to some. I think I actually remember bookmarking. Not bookmarking. I think it's like watch later for YouTube. a video about how to do like a very specific thing that they do in a lot of maps, because I was like, I'm gonna learn how to edit maps. I'm gonna learn how to do it. And like I remember editing like a tutorial on like how to, I think it was like how to like cut characters, like cut like characters from like anime and stuff. Because that takes a lot of patience that I don't have. Imagine cutting every single frame. Oh, taking away the background and that, yeah. Like, taking away the background and all that. Mm-hmm. It was like, oh god. It was, I don't think I ever, like, got around to doing that, because that was too much. I don't have the patience for that sort of stuff. Cutting the background out of every single frame manually sounds like pure torture. Yeah. I can't imagine, like, all the people that, like, did this sort of stuff for, like, the maps and stuff, and I'm like, I don't feel like I would have had the patience. Oh, and the internet was just hamster dance and caramel dancing. What is hamster dance? Cutting characters from things was always such a pain. I'm so glad that tools for it are much easier now, and you can just use free online ones to do most of it instantly. I mean, that's way easier. I feel like probably editing programs also make it like easier. But I don't know. Doing it frame by frame. Yeah, you essentially have to do it like frame by frame. For like animation. Like if it's just a still picture, it's easier, but for animation, you're gonna have to do it frame by frame. You don't know hamster dance? Why is that so weird? Am I supposed to know what hamster dance is? Yeah, we all know hamster dance, right guys? Am I supposed to know what that is? I don't know what that is. Editing programs just have the tools baked into some of them these days. For sure. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't know what that is. I wouldn't certainly edit myself videos if I wasn't sure how smooth operating DaVinci Resolve is. Hamster dance was everywhere in the old days of the internet. Oh, that's true. Totally forgot it. If he just starts googling hamster dance, I'm googling hamster dance. I don't know what that is. Hamster dance. What is this? The Hamster Dance by Hampton the Hamsters. Pretty sure I didn't even use Hamtaro. I don't think this is Hamtaro. This is like a random hamster. Hampton the Hamster. According to like YouTube. This song, I can't even play it. So I'm just looking at the animation. I'm like, I don't know what this is. If I play it, it's gonna come from my speakers. Hampton the Hamster. No, it's not a real hamster. It's a page with lots of gifs of hamsters. Yeah, that's what I can see from Googling it. There is a Hantaro version. Actually, I have no idea what is hamster dance. I heard of caramel dancing because it's Swedish, but hamster dance, got no clue. Apparently, it's like a video of like drawn hamsters dancing. I've heard this song before, but I never knew this was the origin of it. I don't even know what the song is. Wait, is it that song? I'm looking at the lyrics. I'm looking at the lyrics because I can't actually like listen to it. Is that song? Oh, okay. I've heard the song, but I didn't know it was from this. Is that song? Oh, okay. Well, I've heard the song, but I've never seen the video. Yeah, are they an actual hamster? No, they're drawn. Like, it's the hamster dance. Well, this is the first time I've heard of that. That it went from the. It came from the hamster dance. I only knew the song, but I didn't know it came from here. Interesting. As long as a hamster dance, apparently it is. Apparently it is. I just look up the lyrics because I can't listen to it right now. So I was like, what is this? And then I was like, oh, is it that song? See, not that bad. I'm not that bad. I kind of knew what it was. I knew the song, at least. I knew the song. I may not have known the video, but I knew the song. For whatever that's worth. But... I'm like 1000% sure there was even a super popular Hamtaro AMV. Was there? I've heard this song so many times before, but I never knew this was the origin. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, you guys have, like, seen something and you're like, oh yeah, that's funny. But you don't know where it's actually from. I'm pretty sure you have at least found, like, 1 or 2 memes that, like, you're like, oh yeah, that's funny, but you don't know where it actually came from. I'm pretty sure. Like, at least once. Kirby Air Raid has a playable hamster. Kirby has hamsters? It's okay, boss. We're used to being made to feel old here. I already have my golf clubs on the way. Oh, I didn't mean to. Super popular by like 2010 standards, so like 30k views. It does happen. It's funny because I thought that video was so Chiaki could if she had seen it. I've never seen it, no. Okay, to be fair, I feel like I didn't spend too much time on the internet as a kid. I feel like I had like the restricted internet access, okay? I couldn't just go like whenever. I just couldn't go on the internet whenever. It was only like a family computer, and essentially, if the computer was free, I could use it, but if it wasn't free, then no computer. So, I feel like I had restricted internet access, so that's probably why I don't know a lot of things. Same here. I didn't really start using the internet heavily till like college. That's fair. I mean, I had to use it in school at some points, but I feel like I didn't like spend too much time on it. If that makes sense. Jackie was an iPad kid. This is so sad. Sorry, I had to do most out of your limited time in the living room's computer. Exactly, because if it's like right in the... not the living room, but like in the little like passageway to the living room, if that makes sense. So like I couldn't be in there all the time. In my case, it was because my family's computers were so bad that I literally couldn't do anything. Oh no. This is less of an iPad kid thing and more using the family computer, I feel, Air. Yeah. I'm student's like 25. It's 25 years old. School computers were also limited and some had many websites blocked. I mean, yeah, school computers did. There was always like that one kid that knew how to get around it. I had pretty unrestricted internet access. I went on all sorts of sites that I probably shouldn't have because my parents didn't pay attention. Not the unrestricted internet access. My first game as a kid were exclusively E8? Y8? I really feel that. For me, it was my bro that got a computer for many years until I was like 15. Because he always got so mad if I touched it and was thinking like I would break it. Oh, Y8, the game site? I don't know what that is. I remember when I was really young, my parents bought me Guild Wars. I was so excited to play my first MMO. And when we went to install it, the PC was so bad I couldn't run it. No. That's so sad. I think like the only like games that I played on the computer, other than like Flash games, it was like the serial games. Like the serial games of dubious origins. Games of dubious amount of quality. The only reason I was on the internet when I was younger to play MMOs. Oh god, the free cereal box games. Yeah, the free cereal box games. When cereals came in random CDs, I love the free cereal box games. Amount of viruses I got trying to download Roblox from fake sites. Not the viruses. Stick Wars and Age of Wars, my beloved Flash games to the 2010s. But yeah, I played some of the serial games. Honestly, the CD box games were peak, even if they're so bad. The ones you can totally just reskin some cheap game over. Yeah. The serial games of dubious qualities. Actually, can I find any of them? Serial box games. 20 serial box games you completely forgot about. Okay. There's Chex Quest. I never heard of this. Roller Coaster Tycoon, the serial edition. I remember Lord time I just had a fire alarm just go off. Oh god. Hope you stay safe. Hopefully it's not where you are right now. The only games I played back then was PC Yu-Gi-Oh games with the super funny cheese line for Kaiba and Yuki. I think I remember one serial box game was just a Doom clone, but you played as like Chex Mix. Is it by any chance Chex Quest? It says Chex Quest was a first-person shooter that came as a surprise inside boxes of Chex cereal. Is it that? Yeah, there was a Roller Coaster Tycoon cereal edition. There was Kellogg's Racing, Tony Hawk Pro Skater the cereal demo, Age of Empires 2 cereal edition, Corn Pop's Wild West Shootout. I think it was. That's Chex Quest. Is a Doom-like game. I don't think I've played any of these serial games. None of these. I don't think I've played any of these. Amazon Trial 3rd Edition. Backyard Baseball. Wait, isn't this game on Steam? Backyard Baseball. Clue Murder at Body Mansion. I never got to play this one. Atari 80 classic games in one. They're sorry. Tony Hawk demo was in the serial? Yes. Now I'm the one who's getting core memories of Lugbot. It's fine. It actually goes off all the time, does it? I'm in. Let's not forget soft drink games. There were soft drink games. That's the first I've ever heard of it. I thank you for the tippy bobs. Thank you, thank you. We needed to get the Clue game so you can play it. Oh god. I need this. I don't think I have like a what's it called? The CD drive for PC? So I'll probably need to get one of those, but I don't even know if my PC can run it. I feel like my OS might be too modern for this. It probably runs on an older version of Windows. Oh, the only soft drink game I know is Pepsi Man. That's the only one I ever heard of. 7-Up spotted a Game Boy game. Remember when cereals have prices? Oh yeah, the cereal toys. Her PC's actually too good to play it. I feel like my PC would be too new to play it. Lucky Luke, Western Fever. There's Bionicles, Crayola Arcade, Fruit Loops Adventures, Captain Crunch. I never played Captain Crunch, but I did see a video about this. What? Yeah, your Queen OS is built on top of UltraRes. This was made to make old software compatible. Will it be? Will it actually be compatible though? Lucky Luke, I actually own the game. Oh, do you? Anything that has something past Windows 10 is too good to play. There's Monopoly Junior. Oh, there's a Clue Junior. Candyland. None of these I've played. I'm looking for the one that I played. Wait. Was this a serial game though? I don't know if it was a serial game. No, I don't think it was a serial game. I was like, wait, was it? There was a Captain Crunch game? Yeah. I've only seen it because I saw a JonTron video about it. If it's from before the Windows XP era, it may not be compatible. I have no clue if it is. You would probably need to run a virtual machine. Tahoe games are wild because they can be so strange. Someone will be like, you guys remember the Foster Home for Imaginary Friends browser game? That was my jam. You're like, no. It really do be like that. It really do be like that. I thought the SpongeBob one, the movie SpongeBob one, was a cereal game, but it might not be. I remember I used to own this one. The SpongeBob SquarePants like movie like for a PC game. I don't know why I thought I was thinking it was a cereal game, but I don't think it's a cereal game. I'm going through the list for cereal games. The Bionicle game. There's a SpongeBob the movie, the game. Yeah, I had it for PC. I had this for PC. I remember I played it. Well, not knowing English. It was a point and click, and I didn't know English, and it was only in English, and I was like, yes. Yes, thumbs up. I remember very vividly this was a point and click game. And you kind of need to know what they're telling you if it's a point and click. But I don't remember how far I got into this game. Oh god, a point and click when you can't even read the dialogue. It'd be like C instead of yes. Oh god. I don't remember how far I got into it though. Probably not very far. I remember the first part was in like SpongeBob's house, I believe. The boss was struggling for SpongeBob. Did you manage to beat it? I am not sure. I wouldn't be able to tell you because I can't remember. I cannot remember. Cereal box games. Was it the Bubble Trouble? I don't think so. It was like the actual movie one. I'm trying to look for like games bundled with cereal boxes. Is there one that I played from this list? None of the ones that are SpongeBob, Operation Krabby Patty. Did I play this? No, it doesn't look familiar. I thought it looked familiar for a second, but no. No, it's not. There's a new SpongeBob game coming out. Wait. Oh, the one with the Dutchman guy. Remember playing that game, but the eye got stuck on the checkers minigame? No. The Bubble Troll one says it was a tie-in for the movie. I don't think it was that one. I think it was just called like Bubble Troll. No, SpongeBob the movie, the game, I think. I think I found the SpongeBob game. I played this. Wait, which one? Was it a 3D point and click? Yeah, it was a 3D point and click. It was. Hi, Ghostly. Welcome. Yeah, it was a 3D point and click. That I do remember. 3D point and click SpongeBob. Where is it? I need to find it. It's literally just called SpongeBob movie game. I'm like trying to see if I ever beat this. Oh, I don't remember this level. I don't think I ever got this far. I'm like going through it, and I'm like, okay, I think I did get to the... No, wait. I need to actually see the entire gameplay to see if I got there or not. I don't think I got super far, though. So, probably not very far. Considering I didn't understand what they were telling me, probably not very far. I probably brute forced a couple things. I've never seen this. Yeah, I don't think I got this far. SpongeBob movie game is the one they're filming like a movie. No, it's more like a tie-in with the actual movie. Like the actual SpongeBob movie. I don't remember if it's a 1x1 with the actual movie. New plan, boss. We need a SpongeBob movie game stream. You gotta do it. Tell Chiaki wasn't able. I don't even know if my PC would be compatible. I feel like I would need a virtual machine, maybe. Yeah, it's the tie-in one. That's so weird that the PC movie game is like this is the GameCube versus just like Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yeah, I think the PC one is different. Time to replay a boss. Time to claim your birthright. I need to put it on Steam. Come on, SpongeBob. Yeah, they only have the new ones. SpongeBob, Titans of the Tide. Oh, this already really... Oh, wait, never mind. It's releasing next month. A SpongeBob only stream would be fun. Seeing Aki trying many of the SpongeBob series of games. I mean, some of these are probably kind of hard to get. The older ones are probably kind of hard to get. Something tells me they don't have any plans to port this game to Steam Boss. No, my childhood. If to put it on Steam, it would probably be the GameCube version. Man. But I need the point and click one. That's the one that I need. I played some weird games as a babu. There was a sick Pixar card games for the PS2 I played for hours. I feel like I've mentioned a good amount of games that I've played as a kid. I feel like I brought them up. Like Pets, Cats 2... Dog Island... My Sims... I don't think anyone but you even remembers the PC version. This is so sad. This is so sad. They don't even remember the PC version. Tragedy. Such tragedy, man. We still need a My Sims stream. We still need to play My Sims so I can show you guys that it's a good game. Believe me. Also, hi, Tarifa. Welcome. Have you guys ever wanted to like go back to play something you played on your childhood just to find out if maybe it was actually as good as you remember it? Sure, if you say so. What do you mean? Dog Island, yeah. The weird shovelware DS games you end up playing. It was a different time. I replay my childhood games all the time. Really? Absolutely. 90% of the time, I end up being disappointed. No, not the disappointment. Turns out, Kid Raps is not a great judge of quality. Man, not the actual disappointment. I have it's like 50-50 on the game being actually good or hot garbage. Every Natrum game, too bad the translation to HTML5 made them horribly slow. Man. I've gone back to play Transformers, Autobots, Pokemon Y, Pokemon Ranger, etc. And I don't know, I feel like sometimes with some of the games that I liked as a kid, I feel like if I ever play them, I'm gonna be like, this actually sucks. I'm gonna be like, this sucks, hot garbage. What was I thinking? I feel like I've played a good amount of my childhood games though. Except the Shamu one, I haven't played that one. I'm still gonna advocate that it's actually peak and definitely not a bad game. Definitely. I still go back to play Plants vs. Zombies and Bloons Tower Defense from time to time. Is it bad that I've never played Bloons before? I see a lot of people talk about Bloons, but I never played Bloons. I've gone and played many games from my childhood. I didn't even beat most of them. I'm playing Kraken. That was a game I hold fondly from my childhood. I want my kid to play Carmen Sandiego games like I did. Would they have the patience to play a game like Carmen Sandiego? Or do you think they'll rate game? We need a Shamu stream and you need to play it. I'm confident on my good taste. You need to play Bloons. It's so good. Playing Pokemon Y, a childhood game when it came out when I was in high school, hurts my soul. I didn't know it could hurt. Bloons and Bloons TD are two completely different games. Is Bloons and Bloons Tower Defense really that different? Never. Bloons was so peak, especially you played it secretly during computer class. Why especially secretly during computer class? For me, I have the opposite effect. There's reasons why they were considered good, and I like to watch like dev interviews when I play older games. Unironically, I'd love to see you play through one of the Bloons Tower Defense games like 4 or 5. The newer ones aren't worth it. Are the newer ones bad? Don't worry, it's normal. Totally not biased by my hate to tower defense. The OG Bloons was like an archery game. And then it became a tower defense. Oh. Bloons and Bloons Tower Defense are completely different genres. I see. Bloons TD is a tower defense game. Bloons was a physics game about popping balloons, more similar to Angry Birds. Oh, I see. I play Roller Coaster Tycoon in my computer class. You guys were actually allowed to play games in your computer class? I had to play typing games. And here you are playing balloons in computer class. Meanwhile, I had to play typing games. Bloons and Bloons Tower Defense are very different games. Bloons is more of a puzzle game where you would aim darts, while Tower Defense is an actual tower defense game. I see. I see. Bloons 6 is okay, but it's paid and on top it has in-store stuff. The OG Bloons is about shooting balloons with limited shots and pop all the balloons in a level to win. I did both depending on the gear. I see. Boss, I play StarCraft 2 in League during my computer classes. That's how I met my roommate even. He caught me leveling my roommate. Wow. During our graphic design course. Unbelievable. Busted. Straight up caught. Hold on, boss. I didn't say I was allowed to play Roller Coaster Tycoon in class. I said I did play Roller Coaster Tycoon in class. Oh, God. Bloons Tower Defense 4 and 5 were my favorite. Bloons Tower Defense Battle 1 and 2 are okay if you like competitions. Anything past Bloons Tower Defense 5 is crazy monetized. Oh, man. We weren't allowed to play any games in my computer class. Doesn't mean I didn't. Can't believe you guys were criminals. Meanwhile, if I wasn't allowed to play games, I didn't play any games. Until I got influenced by my friend to play the impossible quiz. Until my friend was like, Chiaki, you should play the impossible quiz. And I was so scared I was gonna get caught and I was gonna get in trouble. I mean, my computer class teacher even had some cracked game on the school computers. She even told us to bring our own USBs to copy them for our homes. Passing through firewalls to school was common, and we got computers to play Counter-Strike and day of defeat. I was a teacher, just let this game play with the firewall. The classes are hardcore criminals installing video games on the school computers. I can't believe this. I remember playing cool math games all the time in computer class. Not the impossible quiz. Yes, I played the impossible quiz. I remember that in my tech ed class, I had a classmate sneak in the entire SNES library and emulator and put it in all the school PCs. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane behavior. My friend in high school had a USB with Halo on it and installed it on all the library computers. That was the busiest the library ever was. Oh my god, unbelievable. Truly, truly unbelievable. How do you actually get away with that? How do you guys even got away with that? I can't believe this. To be fair, Bloons Tower Defense is always monetized. The use of real money started since Bloons 4. In which the final upgrades of every tower were paywall. Paywall. Man. Boss or broke cat hacker. I won't be a criminal in computer class. Average Katsu. This school computer is free real estate. Switch tabs when they come over, probably. That's the neat part. We didn't. Christ, in 2 days of detention. You actually got detention for doing that. Oh my god. The teacher provided them. I wish I still had the USB that I used to download it to, because they removed them like a week later. But since I had the USB, me and my friends would play it still. A Katsu hacker never reveals his secrets. I never got caught with mine since my teachers did not care enough. Just had the teachers that they didn't care. In our school, when I was in high school, we had a PS3, GameCube, PCs, the hanging room. You had a hanging room? What? You just had a room with like a bunch of consoles in there? What even? And every time after break, we played in it. What kind of cool school that you went to? Yes, and I was so scared. I thought it was gonna ruin my life because it was on my permanent record. Oh god, not the permanent record. It's gonna go on your permanent record. And you're never gonna get employed. Ever. Because how dare you install games on the school computers? The only issue for me was not the monetization of BTD. There are just too many tower options and bloom types. I'm so jealous. That sounds awesome. Unbelievable. I wanted my school to be cool like that. One of my teachers was even chill enough that when he did catch us, he was just like, just make sure you get your work done first. What? I'm a true school criminal boss. I got suspended from junior high for a week for throwing a snowball. As you can see, the criminal life chose me. I didn't choose the criminal life. The criminal life chose me. Not the permanent record. That's the scariest thing. Has anyone ever seen a permanent record? I don't know if they even exist. I feel like it's a thing that teachers just made up. Plays one flash game on the school PCs and gets permanently blacklisted from every college in the US. And then whenever you apply for a job, they look at your like resume and they check like your school permanent record. And it's like, install the flash game on the school PC. They look at you dead in the eye and they're like, no, we can't hire such a hardened criminal like you. Oh no. My teacher had like a whole row of computers with a Smash Bros. Brawl. Bro. She just told us to ring the controllers ourselves? What? Where are these cool teachers? I didn't get cool teachers like that. You got a book corner. I must admit it was a pretty cool high school. I got a ton of enjoyment hanging in the hanging room. They got ping pong billiards. What? What kind of cool high school that you went to? I didn't even get that. I didn't even get that. I swear to a life of crime molded by it. What I got in high school was like the rumors of there being bats in the computer room. And me being eternally terrified of that computer room. Because someone was like, oh yeah, by the way, there's like bats in the roof of the computer room. And I'm like, thanks, I guess. Now I'm gonna be perpetually traumatized. I didn't have like a cool hanging room. I was born into a life of crime molded by it. She's a haunted computer room. Boy, you're very qualified for this engineering position, but it says you played balloons on the school PC. Rejected. We can't have that. Tell me, average Katsu, when did you find out the permanent record probably didn't exist? Like in high school. I actually had one teacher say I could get out of doing several assignments just because I was the dungeon master for a Games Club D&D session, bro. Boys' school sounds like one of those fancy schools you only see in visual novels. It does. Ping pong and billiards. Meanwhile, all we got was a bunch of drunk seniors who pulled a prank by filling the pool with jello. What? Bats? How in the world there were bats inside? It was never clean. I don't know. Someone mentioned that apparently there were bats in the roof. And there was that one time there was a spider when we were watching like a volleyball tournament. And it probably like stung someone, and my friends and I look at each other and we're like, that person probably died. Because then we look up the spider and it was like a venomous spider, and I'm like, oh. Well. GG, I guess. How do you get enough jello to fill an entire pool? The spooters are pretty common. They died? I don't think they actually died. I don't think they actually did. But we were like sitting down watching a volleyball tournament, and then there was like this spider, and my friend was like, get up really slowly because there's like a spider right next to you. And someone from the other side of the courtyard is like, there's a spider! And then obviously everyone freaks out, and the spider just like, and just darted towards the people. So the time you was got killed by a spider? No, that was I was as a kid. This one was in high school. I didn't get stung. I didn't get bit. I mean, I can't believe they're dead now. That would be crazy. A venomous spider. They call the ambulance for the teachers. I don't know if anyone got stung. There's a spider, Dumbledore said calmly. I mean, my friend was like trying to tell another one of my friends, like, hey, there's a spider right next to you. Like, don't actually like get up really suddenly because you're gonna scare it. And then someone from the other side of the courtyard just screams at the top of their lungs, there's a spider! And everyone freaks out. I didn't have like the cool fancy high school with consoles and stuff. I mean, there was one time they did bring like these arcade Street Fighter machines. That was cool. Then they never brought them again. The one time we got something nice. This arcade cabinet that had Street Fighter on it. That was the one time we got something nice. To be fair, we used to have ping pong tables, but my class broke like 3 of them. Like, I think I told this story. We had ping pong tables on in my high school. At one point. But like my class was so bad that like they ended up breaking like 3. They broke like 3 of them. And then essentially they started like trying to ask like the teachers and everyone to get another one, but they were like, no, you guys already broke like 3 of them. So instead, what they did in order to cope that they couldn't play ping pong anymore, they would put 2 desks together. One person essentially bought like one of those ping pong balls, and they will use like calculators. They will use like the scientific calculators, like ping pong paddles. So whenever there would be like a break between classes, they would essentially start playing ping pong. They made like this little like wall, so it would be like the net. And essentially that's how they played ping pong, because they couldn't play ping pong anymore. Them breaking 3 is crazy. 1 I could understand, but 3, like, were they wrestling on the ping pong tables? They kept like launching themselves towards the ping pong table because they got so invested in the game. Were those desks intact? They were, luckily. But the little menaces... Did they break the ping pong tables? They did. They broke the ping pong tables like 3 times. My favorite ping pong paddle, the T183. Gotta make do with what you have. Same, we used to do that, but one day a guy forgot his paddle, so he used his phone and the screen broke. He used his phone? What even? That's addiction. Average high schooler, finally a use for scientific calculator. Yeah, they always use the scientific calculators as ping pong paddle. What even? Actually using your phone. Screen side out? Oh my god. How with the screen side out? Oh god. The most expensive ping pong paddle in history. Honestly deserve. If you're dumb enough to use your phone, that's on you. The desperation to play ping pong. The ping pong impulses are too strong. But yeah, that was like the one thing. The one nice thing we used to have. But thanks to my class, we kind of lost that one nice thing. We didn't even have the ping pong tables anymore. This is so sad. Just use a notebook or something, not a phone. I guess because the phone is smaller. The notebook is a little too big, I guess. Everyone's school job is a whole so I feel like I went to bad schools. Kids yearn for the mines, and high schoolers yearn for ping pong. It's literally this is why we can't have nice things. It's exactly that. It's exactly that. What a dummy, using his personal cell phone. I only use freshly unboxed iPhone 17 Pros as my ping pong paddles. Did the Street Fighter 2 cabinet survive your entire school day? I don't think so. I mean, I think it's because they probably got rid of it because the teachers were like really afraid of my class. I feel like low-key they had us blacklisted. They're like, oh no. I think my classroom was like the only classroom that had like a hole in the wall because someone punched the wall. Someone actually punched the drywall. I don't know why. And that's how I found out that the walls were hollow. It was a crazy realization. I had other school drama, like when we went to do the school play and the female lead brought a ton of alcohol and got super drunk, but no one could replace her. So she still had to do the role. Honestly, after hearing these stories, very understandable. Yeah. There was that. They punched the wall. And that's how I found out the school walls were hollow. I can see it. I mean, when they broke 3 ping pong tables, I can see why your teachers were afraid. That's certainly one way to find out your walls are hollow. It is. I was like, oh, hey, the walls are actually hollow. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't get the cool high school, man. I got the gas leak high school experience. I think I mentioned this story. That, in my last year of high school, there was a gas leak. It was actually a gas leak. And my classroom was like right next to the lab, and the gas leak essentially came from the lab. It's pretty bad. But I got to go home early. I remember I had to call my dad. Because Katsumama was out of town. I was like, hey, I don't want to alarm you or anything, but there was a gas leak. It's still crazy what a gas leaks you've had. Did your old house literally explode from a gas leak too? Yes, yes it did. Wasn't that the one your teacher didn't even believe it at first? Yes, that was the one my teacher didn't even believe it. We had music class. Because one of our courses, we essentially had to perform. We had to... our last assignment was essentially to perform a song. We were like singing and dancing and whatever. And we were rehearsing. And like, one of the students that was in the back, they were like, hey, it kind of smells kind of weird. And I'm getting like a really bad headache. And she was like, oh, whatever. Just keep rehearsing. Like, he didn't care. The casualness in her voice would confirm that her house didn't indeed explode. I mean, it is true. That did happen. I survived 2 gas leaks. I mean, the other one I was not present. But this one I was. Oh, but yeah. Essentially. And it kind of became like one of my friends, she fell asleep during that. During that entire debacle. And once we had to evacuate, we had to like wake her up. We're like, hey, wake up, wake up. So essentially what my friend group did, whenever she would fall asleep in class, because she would always do this, she would always fall asleep in class. They would always joke around like, hey, there's another gas leak, wake up. It just became a recurring joke the rest of the year. But where they will essentially like, to get her to wake up, they would just say like, oh, there's another gas leak. And she would just wake up and it was like, psych. It just became a recurrent thing, just so she wouldn't fall asleep in class anymore. The horror teachers you told us of that music teacher are still wild to me. It's crazy how that teacher actually lasted as long as he did. But he got humbled around like the middle of the year, I would say. That's so evil. It is. It is a little bit evil. But yeah, essentially they would just wake her up like, oh, there's another gas leak. And then she would just be like, what? What? You've trained her like Pavlov's dog. Anytime she hears the word gas leak, it instantly wakes her up. Your class really was a bunch of menaces. That's a way of waking somebody up. I always got put in like the menace classes, apparently. Even though I'm actually like, I'm actually like a really calm student. Like, I didn't cause any trouble or anything. So, I don't know why they always put me on those classrooms. I don't get it. I don't get it. So, yeah. Yeah, he was there to balance out the menace. I was intimidated. Oh, God. But yeah, that's essentially what happened. Chiaki was put into the menace class to balance out the menaceness. It did not work. No. I just happened to be in the middle of like everything going on. It was crazy. It was crazy. I wish I got in the cool high school with games and consoles and all that cool stuff. And not whatever this high school was. Is it they made her the lookout because she looked the least like a menace? Oh, that was in middle school. They made me be the lookout when like a friend wanted to skip like rehearsal because we essentially had to put up like a play that year. She's like that protagonist in shonen anime that actually gets sent to a delinquent high school. I feel like that's me. I was the same way. I was the good calm student that would be put into the trouble kids, but little did they realize I just vibe with them. Even though you were never a problematic student, I really don't get it because you were such a good student, so nice and sweet. I think it was because like I was very reserved and I didn't really like talk a lot. So yeah, I think it was like because of that. Like you really got the short end of the stick for high school. Well, it makes sense that Chiaki will be the lookout when the teacher tries to find you. Oh, they see my big ears. That's what they see. Live to be an anime. I guess. I suppose so. Like how we didn't have prom in high school. I didn't get the prom experience in high school because my school didn't want to pay for it. So we didn't even get prom. And I remember hearing about all the other high schools getting prom. I didn't get prom because my high school was so stingy that they didn't actually want to have prom. They look into those award-winning eyes and they thought, there's menace hidden deep in the soul. They just canceled prom just because they just didn't want to actually host a prom. It was like, too much money. And they put kids that are teachers' pets together with the problem kids, and they just think you being around will make them chill. Yeah. Didn't even get prom. That's actually messed up. Yeah, I didn't get prom. Because my high school was too stingy, so we didn't do that. But do you have like prom boys? I don't know. I feel like just for the experience, I guess? Question mark? That's so lame. But to be fair, prom was also lame, so you didn't miss out on that much. I skipped my prom because I didn't want to go, but the fact you didn't even get the chance is evil. I hated school dances, that's fair. In my school was the own students who planned the party since we didn't want the event on the same seafood restaurant. They always do the event. I mean, allegedly the students were like planning their own prom, but it was a very like Mean Girls type of situation where only certain people were invited. And I was not invited. I was always known as a serious, quite nice guy at school, but when I entered high school, I was put into a really bad class, and I had to change classes because they were trying to bully me. That's understandable. Katsu's are gonna have to set up prom night for Chiaki so she can experience it now. I feel like a large part of the classes did not in fact vibe with prom. I feel like just for the experience. Just to say I went to prom, I guess. We only invite certain people, it's just a party, not prom. Exactly, that's what I said. Honestly, my prom was so awkward. I had a girl confess to me when I was there with my date. Oh, that is so awkward, actually. And then I found out my date only asked me to go with her so she could get in the way of the other girl. Bro. What even? That's actually insane. That is actually insane. It was so awkward. I can't imagine. That is horribly awkward, yeah. Absolutely insanity. Sorry, Chiaki, I'm winning prom queen. I didn't even know how like the whole prom queen, prom king ever worked. I only ever seen it in like movies and stuff. Is it just like by vote? It's horrifically awkward. That is so awkward. So that's the exact reason I voted anyone not on the football team. High schoolers are insane, man. That's crazy. Yeah, it's by vote. Ah. Interesting. I always wonder how that even works. I think it depends on the school, but usually it's by vote. Oh. Isn't it by vote? It'll be prom president. Is it prom president? I thought it was prom queen and prom king, no? Prom president sounds weird. Then where are the prom ministers? If we have a prom president, where are the prom ministers? A popularity contest. Oh. I am the prom emperor. Prom president, the prom first lady. I put Chiaki for the Katsu prom queen. I mean, how could anyone not invite the most adorable girl in the world? I guess I'll have to make a prom to remedy that. I mean, we didn't have a prom, so... I vote Ranger for Katsu prom king. The Ranger. Give him a little crown. But do we get the prom senate? The prom senate. It is prom queen king, but royalty isn't selected by vote unlike precedents. I guess so. I mean, it makes sense, but it just sounds so weird to say like, yes, I am prom president. It just sounds so funny to me. Because usually in movies, it's always been like prom queen, prom king, and stuff like that. So just hearing prom president sounds really funny. I want the prom senate and the prom first lady. The prom ministers. So I just think it sounds really silly. But yeah, we didn't have that. I guess the closest to a prom, but not really a prom because people didn't really like invite anybody. You know what I mean? We had a school dance, not necessarily prom, because it wasn't really like inviting like a date. It was more like everyone just kind of went and they dressed fancy and whatever. The prom pope. Yeah, title's definitely king queen, but they're elected positions. It is, yeah. For the Katsu prom, we'll make it prom president, prom first lady. The prom first lady. We got like similar to prom parties, we dance and stuff, and I never visited a single time because I prefer staying home playing video games. That's fair. The closest we had was one in middle school, but it was not a prom. It was more like a school dance. Do you have any school dances? Do you have the awkward make sure to leave room for Jesus lessons? Why? I've never heard that. Make sure to leave room for Jesus? What does that even mean? Nothing worse than being at high school and having to ask someone out. It feels like a death game. Would you rather have the prom prime minister? The prom prime minister. I've never heard anyone say that. Make sure to leave some room for Jesus. No, I mean there was like a dance floor, but there wasn't really like anything in particular. No, they didn't want you to embrace too closely, so they would tell the kids to leave room for Jesus in between them. Oh, that's what that means. I was just like, what does that mean? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. I've never heard that phrase before. I'm better picking up signals that I've only ever been told I'm dating someone. I'm like, I am. So that's what it was. It's been so long since I heard of the religious space during dance. The prom is not a school dance. They don't do proms in my country. I mean, usually, I think it is. Prom is like a school dance, no? It's like a fancy school dance where you usually ask someone out, I believe. Or you get asked out. It's either one or I guess. Prom is a school dance, but a lot bigger. It's like... I believe it's a lot bigger, a lot fancier. You know, that sort of stuff. It's mostly a dance, but there's food. I believe there should be, right? You would think? Like, the dance we had in high school, it wasn't really like prom because it wasn't really like inviting like someone to go with you. Like, everyone went, essentially. But it's like a fancy dress code. I think I spent the entirety of it sitting in a couch eating. I was sitting at a couch and my friend, she brought her 3DS and that's how I got introduced to Fire Emblem. That's how I played my first Fire Emblem game, actually. It was at a school dance. I don't know if I ever mentioned this story. It was actually at a school dance. Our dances had some really terrible snacks and juice, apparently, but none of it was worth going for. That's probably the best way to spend the night, boys, not gonna lie. Base, eating on the couch playing if you had a school dance. That's essentially how I spend, like, my school dance. I just didn't laugh because I was so funny. Oh, because that's essentially what happened. So that's how you fell in the Fire Emblem rabbit hole. Essentially, that's the moment that I played like my first Fire Emblem game. It was at a school dance. Sitting on a couch. Wearing a fancy dress, eating food. On a very comfy couch, playing Fire Emblem. Yakiba, I love when I dance with Fire Emblem. And that night, the boss met the love of her life, Fire Emblem. Everyone out there dancing with their school crushes, and Chiaki finding her true love, Fire Emblem. And that's when Fire Emblem came into my life. I've never been the same ever since. That's such a crazy way to be introduced to Fire Emblem. That is so funny though. Like the fact you got introduced to one of your favorite series because your friend brought FB while you were chilling on a couch, essentially. We were just chilling on a couch, playing Fire Emblem. It's pretty chill. Pretty chill vibes. So that's essentially how it was. I mean... that's like the one school dance that I've gone to. Because like, I mean, it was the only one we ever had. I mean, there was the one in elementary, but I wouldn't call the elementary one. The elementary school one. The middle school one was where they gave me that like orange highlighter thing that said Ms. Beautiful Eyes. I forgot what it said. I know I showed you guys a picture. It's probably out there somewhere in my drawer. I mean, being introduced to your favorite game series, I'll say, is more worth it than the dance. Honestly, though, that sounds 10 times more fun than actually dancing. I'll take that any day of the week. Oh, to see the boss's face when she saw Fire Emblem for the first time. It was a defining moment. It was a life-changing moment. A life-changing experience. And this was pretty fun. Yeah. That was that was the same event where they give us like those nomination thingies. Alright, your traffic code? Yeah, my traffic code orange sash, essentially. For when it was pretty eyes, yeah, I got my traffic code orange sash. That is probably out there somewhere. In like a drawer or something. I don't know where I put it. In another universe, the boss didn't go to the dance that day and never learned about Fire Emblem. Imagine. The different prices, yeah. The boss winning the prettiest eyes award is one of my favorite pieces of Chiaki lore. I usually got such base class when I was in high school. Nobody was so base about video games except for me. I was considered always a gaming nerd. My classes wanted me to play COD. Oh, the COD. You found it last time because we have the picture somewhere. I know I found it last time, yeah. I still remember how your friend got bullied with her award. Yeah, honestly, some of the awards were kinda... they were not great. I know she got like... what's it called? Miss Grumpy or something? It was like the grumpiest or something like that. And she kind of knew ahead of time that they were gonna give her that. So she was like, I'm not gonna stay. And I was like, oh, but like... I was trying to be positive, okay? I was trying to be positive, and I was like, oh, you don't know that. Maybe they don't give you that one. Because everyone essentially was gonna get one. I was like, you don't know that? Maybe they don't give you that. And she was like, no, they're gonna do that. So I'm just gonna leave early. Unfortunately, she happened to be correct. But I wanted to believe in the goodness of people. Yeah, you did mention there was some really rude awards. There was. The awards being made by students is never a good idea because it just leads to bullying. I don't know why teachers didn't supervise that. That's up there with my lacrosse team giving me the nickname Speedy Gonzalez because I was the only non-white kid on the team. Bro, what even? It's such a mean nickname. Unfortunately, those categories do pinch at times. Yeah. They definitely do. Jeez, I wonder where she's grumpy. That's how people are treating her. Believing the goodness of high schoolers? That was your first mistake. I wanted to believe. I wanted to believe in the goodness of people. I wanted to believe. I didn't know the high... I mean, they were middle schoolers, not high schoolers. So maybe there would be a bit more goodness in their hearts. Because they were in middle school and not in high school. But no. I don't know. I feel like they were worse in my high school than in my middle school than in high school. Middle schoolers even worse. I wanted to believe. Middle schoolers are even worse. They haven't learned to chill out at all. The whimsy dies in middle school. Nuh-uh, middle schoolers are worse. Honestly, boss, middle schoolers are worse. Are they? The younger the kids, the worse they are, usually. Middle school is like peak angst age. I think middle schoolers are probably worse than high schoolers for morality. I feel like... You're probably right. I feel like, in comparison to high school, I feel like middle schoolers... Like, at least people at my middle school, they were far more mean than the people in, like, my high school. At least in the beginning, the people in my high school, they were like they were all actually kind of trying to get along. Then obviously groups started to form as like every high school does. But I remember at the very beginning, back when like, you know, people didn't fully... I say they didn't fully know each other, but they kind of did because I skipped my... what's it called? Initiation course? It's like that course you take before officially enrolling in high school. I forget what it's called. Yeah, at least in high school, by the time you're a senior, you're pretty chill, mostly because you've stopped caring about school. Oh, the introductory week. Orientation? Yeah, orientation, kinda. I skipped the entirety of orientation. I actually went one day, and then I saw that essentially everyone was already friends with each other, and I didn't show up after that day. I mean, essentially, I arrived around, like, the end of orientation because I was out of town. And by the time I arrived, everyone was already, like, friends with each other. So I was like, I'm not gonna bother. And I just didn't go for the rest of orientation. High schoolers have learned to be a bit more mature. Middle schoolers are jerks. I remember that basically everyone bullied each other in middle school for zero reason. Crazy. Middle schoolers be like, I'm a tortured soul who no one understands. That's why I have to bully people. Only Sasuke understands my pain. My school days besides high school when some funny guys were trying to bully me, it was fairly normal mostly. That's so real. Being stuck outside all of the friend groups because you missed the first day. Yeah. Orientation in high school? Yeah, we had orientation in high school. Missing the first week of school is rough since everyone's already made their cliques. Yeah. This was before, like, official classes began. And I missed it because I was out of town. So I was like, I'm not gonna bother. And essentially, when I guess joined official, like, classes and stuff. I remember that the second class I was transferred to because I transferred out of my first class because I didn't really vibe with my classmates in my former classroom. They kind of creeped me out a little bit. Some of them kind of creeped me out. And I was very uncomfortable, so I kind of low-key kind of pleaded to get changed to a different class. And I did, luckily. For once, they actually listened to my pleas. So I got swapped to a different class, and they were kind of cool at the beginning. For the most part, there was one girl I did get in trouble with. But they kind of like did this thing where they would host like Mario Kart tournaments. Like someone had essentially the DS version of Mario Kart, and a lot of people would bring like their DS. Because I think for the DS version of Mario Kart, you would be able to like you don't need to like own the game to like play together or something. So people would play together. Oh, the Mario Kart download play, yeah. The Mario Kart download play. They were so bad you needed to change classes. Yeah, it was pretty bad. We had download play, yeah. So many memories. The DS version had the download play. It was really good, yeah. There was one person that had a Mario Kart on the DS. And there were a couple other people that still had like their old DS, and they were like, oh sure, I'll bring my DS. And there were a couple people like playing Mario Kart. That was pretty neat. It only happened around like the beginning of first semester though. And after that, everyone kind of formed their own little like groups. But it was nice while it lasted. It was nice seeing that. It sparked joy. It sparked a little bit of whimsy. It sparked a little bit of whimsy in class, I would say. If you were the kid who actually owned the cartridge for others to download, you instantly became the cool one. Exactly. At least it was fun for that little bit. Yeah. At least it was fun for that little bit. Did they ever do something to you, or was it like they were giving too many bad vibes, so you decided to change classes? There were some students that were kind of weird towards me, which kind of made me really uncomfortable. So I just kind of like pleaded to like switch classes, essentially. It's all downhill from grade school till you graduate. I guess it depends. I guess it depends. Can't imagine having Mario Kart is the thing that makes you cool. My brain is fried. Well, Mario Kart is cool. Being the one that has the cartridge, and then essentially everyone else can play as long as they have a DS. That was pretty neat. This was pretty neat. But yeah, I guess it depends. I'm sorry, boss. It sounds like a tough time. I'm glad you were able to get out of there. Yeah, luckily I was able to swap classes. Even if my other group was, at least, they were still kind of troublemakers, but at least it was slightly better. Everyone loves Mario Kart. It's one of those few games you won't get called a nerd for liking. Yeah. I'm so happy that they let you change classes and dodge a bullet. If anything, yeah. If anything. But it's kind of interesting to hear what your guys' high school experiences were like. I feel like my high school was kind of weird. Like, for the things that I've mentioned, I feel like it was kind of weird. I think it was around the time of Mario Kart V that owning Mario Kart suddenly became cool. Yeah. Having something like these will get you assaulted? Oh my god. Troublemakers are everywhere, so as long as they didn't trouble you, it's fine. Well, yeah. I'd rather deal with hanging out with criminals over creeps for sure. Yeah. We had bats in the computer room, so definitely agree. High school was a bit weird. There was also the student that tried to recruit me into a cult. That was in high school. I think I mentioned the cult story. I was in high school, yeah. I don't know what happened to that student. They ended up transferring later. Later in, it's called freshman... Not freshman. It was like the second year of high school. I forgot the actual name. Alright, the cult. Alright, your high school had the cult. I mean, my high school didn't have the cult. They had one student that happened to be a member and then tried to recruit me. And they left or something, isn't it? Yeah, they ended up leaving. I feel like I blocked the story. I stopped showing up to high school around halfway through. I just got the equivalents and got out. I hated school, uni. I hated school. Uni was great, though. I keep forgetting that's the thing that happened and that you jump scare us with that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I just jump scare you with the high school cult experience. My bad. Oh god. Chiaki's high school, bats, spiders, broken ping pong tables, and cults. Can't forget about the gas leak. Can't forget about the gas leak. That's important. Oh yeah, the cult. Is that the one where you had Katsumi save you? No, that was not that. That was a party. That was not the cult one. No, the cult one. I was taken to like one of the meetings, and they were talking about like going to a trip to the middle of nowhere with like no cell phones and no nothing, and I got really scared. and then like essentially the person that like asked me like, oh, what do you think about them? And I'm like, I don't know, I wanna... And then I essentially was like, I don't know, I'm not very convinced. They kind of scare me. And then they got really upset and they left me alone, and I had to like make a run home alone in the middle of the night because they essentially didn't wanna like walk me home because they couldn't pick me up. So I was like, guess I'll just run home. But I can bring it up casually too. Oh yeah, there was also a cold in high school. A party. You've been dragged to many strange places. I'm glad you're okay. I survived. What is the cold about? I mean, I don't remember. I don't know what the cold was about because they essentially just said that we're gonna go to like a trip to the middle of nowhere with no cell phones, no nothing, to like connect with God knows what. That sounds terrifying. Getting asked to go to the middle of nowhere with no contact is crazy. Yeah, I was like, It's really terrifying. I would have been freaking out. I was freaking out. I was just like, oh, I don't know about that. I think I'm good. I think I will leave. And then they were just like, oh, okay. And then they left and I was like, ah, okay. I only had one really weird experience at school. For whatever reason, my classmates thought it would be funny to literally push me into the wrong dressing room. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Man, it's really unfortunate. It's actually has had an insane experience. I had to run back home because they wouldn't take you back. Yeah. And to think she went from that experience establishing a very young cult of Nylina. We're not a cult! It sounds like the beginning of a horror game. I mean, I got scolded, essentially, because they were like, oh, weren't you gonna go to this place? I was like, yeah, but, like, I went back. And they were like, oh, why didn't they walk you home? And I'm like, I don't know. And then they got mad at me. Like, Katsumama got mad at me. I was like, you walked alone in the middle of the night. And I was like, what do you wanted me to do? You guys said you couldn't pick me up. But yeah. It was definitely something. You got scolded for not joining a cult? No, I got scolded for essentially walking home alone in the middle of the night. That's what I got scolded for. Got scolded off until they realized they were trying to recruit you into a cult. I never told Katsumama that that's what that meeting was for. Because I feel like she wouldn't believe me because the audacity of that is insane. Because I only found out it was a cult like years later when my friend told me about it. Because essentially she knew someone that actually like went to like one of those like trips that like essentially that they were trying to get me to go. And that's how I found out they were a cult. And I was like, oh. The Katsumama never found out. She didn't know that it was essentially low-key like a cult meeting. No, I never told her because I feel she would have never believed me. I feel like she would have actually never believed that that's what that meeting was for. Are you doing it at school at night? Not at school, no. It was at a different place. It was not at school. Also, oh, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. But I have been at school at night before. Like, the time the school mentioned that we're gonna do, like, a party, but it was not a party. And it ended up being, like, what do you call these? I don't think that's how you call them. It ended up being, like, another event that everyone, like, thought it was super lame and then they left. I know I had to stay at school at night before because we were also preparing for the festival at one time. Tell her and tell us her reaction. I feel like at this point in time, I don't think she would just be like, oh, huh. She'd just be like, okay. I don't know, what would she even say at this point? It already happened, like, a while back, so... But... I mean, I have stayed... at school, like, after hours. I remember for my last year of high school... For that festival, for that music class, we essentially stayed pretty late because we had to set up like a bunch of stuff. Yeah, at this point she would just be like, oh well, I guess, yeah. You can make a movie about your life. It's quite something. It's quite something, I guess. A recital? It was kind of like a recital, you could say. I don't know if you guys ever had like school festivals where you had to like sing and dance or stuff. Was that a common thing in your school? Or is that only like things that people would do if they were like in a music class or something? You guys had that? So I feel like I had that in high school. Middle school we also had them, but for high school we only had it for last year. Which is when we were forced to take a music class for some reason. We had a talent show and people did that. Like for Independence Day, yeah. Never had festivals in mind. Most we had were occasional plays. Oh, I see. Oh, no. Yeah. Our school had one play a year or something. They made us build the sets. Oh, you guys actually built the sets. Didn't have that. Oh, I see. Unless it was like the science fair. I don't think we had a science fair. It was common for me. In middle school, we had like 3 major events: Mother's Day, Christmas, musicals, and Students' Week. Students' Week? What would Students' Week even look like? I feel like... At least for me... We had Christmas, like, plays. But that was in, like, middle school. Not in high school. I had events, but that was in kindergarten, like, going towards the annual potato festival. The annual potato festival? There was a couple times when the school hosted an event. Me and my brother would just leave and get back. Yeah, but I mean events that you had to participate. Like, maybe like dance, like school, like musicals, plays, recitals. You guys had that? I think I mentioned I had one where I had to... I don't know what the play was about, actually. I think it was The Wizard of Oz. I might be wrong, though. I can't remember. The only thing I remember is that I had to dress up like a flower. And we were dancing Kesha's Die Young song. I gonna die young, dun, dun, dun. That's all I remember. And I remember my we were essentially at like we had a few school plays when I was really young. I just remember I got to be a tree. Kesha's Die Young song. We had like homecoming. That was a football game. I never really went to school festivals. I would just go home and play WoW. Last week of the school year, after exams, we had a whole week with different events. Football, like 7 tournaments, science fair, dance presentation, small fair. Oh, festival stuff for Halloween and Christmas. Die Young. Yeah, it was like the song Die Young from Kesha. I got to be a flower, essentially. I remember we would essentially... The stage had like an underground basement thing. And I would remember that everyone would sit there. There was this projector that they would essentially show who was performing. And everyone was like sitting down in like at like the basement area. It was like in the basement area, there was also like some rooms. There were like some like what do you even call these rooms? Not set. They're like the dressing rooms. They were like dressing rooms, so like people could change and stuff. That's a really cool setup. Yeah, there was like this backstages, kind of like backstages, dressing rooms. I would say is more accurate to call them. So people could like go in there. They'd like change, so they change into their costumes and stuff. I remember I was like sitting there. I was watching my friend perform. She was a tree, and I remember I feel like she got what's it called? She got humbled. She got humbled that day. Cause I remember I think we didn't have class because we spent the entire morning rehearsing, and then in the afternoon it was gonna be the actual it was gonna be like the actual musical. I think it was a musical, or it was just like a play. It was like a play musical thing. She got humbled more than just having to be a tree. Yes, I'm getting there. So she was very enthusiastic about her role as a tree. Like, actually super enthusiastic. And then, like, the principal was like, you see how she's doing it? You guys should actually put, like, more enthusiasm, like she's doing it. And then everyone just kind of looked at her and they were like, don't like that very much because I actually have to put effort and I'm an edgy middle schooler. So everyone got angry at her because she was actually like putting effort. And then when the actual like presentation came, and we were all like watching, like we were watching in the little basement area waiting for her turn. She actually, I don't know what shoes they gave them, but they were kind of like slippery. So she kind of like slid. She kind of like slipped them a little bit. She managed to regain her balance though. Like luckily she didn't fully fall, but she was like at the very front, so it was very visible. So she got humbled really quickly because of that. Like she slipped. She slipped across the stage. Not across the stage, but she slipped like in place. She almost like fell over. History's only the starting Refrain's anti-tree villain origin story. But yeah, essentially. She essentially got humbled because of that. Was it intentional slippery shoes? No, everyone was wearing the same shoes. It's actually so sad. She was so happy to be a tree and then almost fell down. Yeah. Essentially, she almost ended up falling down. Yeah, I was a flower. I didn't learn the choreography, and I looked at the girl next to me because I did not learn that. So it's just like, my eyes were just like looking at the side. God, I'm pretty sure they still have the recording of that, and it's very obvious. It's very obvious. I'm just like, Poor girl, she almost became a fallen tree. Did they find the root of this slip up? I mean, it was just a slip up from her. No one really did anything. Also, hi, Warren. Welcome. I wish I could be happy just being a tree. She was really enthusiastic about, like, dancing as a tree. I don't remember what song she was dancing to. I just remember mine because the amount of times I had to drill. We're gonna die young. Da, 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 da. We're gonna die young. Oh, it was like, literally me and Ban. I just completely winging it because I didn't remember to study the music sheets. Oh no. I bet it's a very funny video. It's just me looking at the side being like, I do not remember the choreography. Telling middle school stories, just general school stories. Trust me, when I did my school play that I had to be a part of, I said I was not doing any part where I was visible, so I took one of the stagehand roles. Forget returning to monkey, we all become plants. Oh god, I only got to be like a stagehand on my last year of middle school. And the reason for that was because I went to essentially the competition that I mentioned on my last year of middle school. So I was not around for a lot of my classes because I was essentially like rehearsing for like the competition. And they would actually have us like rehearse for like really long hours, sometimes leading into like the night. Usually it would lead into the night, and then I would like go back home. So I ended up missing like a lot of my classes. So when I essentially went back to, I think it was a play for Spanish class, if I remember. There was this other kid that essentially was also going to the competition. And the teacher told me like, Chiaki, I know you're in the competition, but I kind of need to wait too, so I can give you a score because you can't really perform in a play because you don't know any of the roles. So you can do as your fellow classmate and essentially do an entire monologue by yourself, or you can be a stagehand. I think you will soon realize which one I picked. I cannot do a monologue in front of everybody on my own. I'll freeze. So I was just a stagehand. Essentially, I would like direct everyone like, okay, it's your turn. Go, go, go. Are you ready? Okay, your turn. Go, go, go. It's some intense practice. It was definitely very intense. And just imagine the image of Aki being the flower wearing a flowery costume. Her face showing from the center of the flower. It was more fairy-like than flower-like, I would say. We didn't really have like the petal thing around her face or anything. That sounds like some kind of specialized performance school. Oh, stagehand. Yeah, I was a stagehand. You get stage fright? I do. I get stage fright. I would not be able to do a monologue. Yeah, it's essentially you would either do a monologue or essentially you would be a stagehand. I was a stagehand. Chiaki, don't need to think about that decision. I knew exactly what I was gonna pick. I was like, I'm not doing my monologue. I'm not giving an entire monologue in Spanish. Like, no thank you. I'm good. Actually, I think that was the teacher that sent us like his monologue, like mixtape thing. Oh god, wait, that was so funny. I don't know if my friend still has it. I know my friend had it for like a long time. I don't think she has it anymore. I don't think she has the computer where it was. No, that was lost to time. Monologue mixtape. So I don't remember what the context was. That our teacher like sent us like this monologue, like him reciting this monologue, and I remember hearing it and I was like, "What is this? Like, what did he mean by this?" And I remember my friend and we kind of just like bursted out laughing, and she kind of like saved it out. But I don't think she has the computer anymore, so I think that was lost of time. I was actually pretty good at giving speeches. I even got elected to the student council in high school, which I quit after one semester. Was the student council not that good? You hated being part of the student council. I could do a monologue, but it would be so anxious. Whenever I'm nervous, I try to approach things like I'm gaming to be less anxious. I mean, if it helps, I would say. Yeah, you need the monologue mixtape. That sounds so peak. It was the funniest thing ever. It was so funny. That's so sad. The monologue mixtape sounds like peak. Yeah, he kind of just like... I don't know if it was because... I don't remember the context for it, honestly. He kind of just like sent it to everybody. And I was just like, what does he mean by this? I know your pain, boss. In university English, I had to present a paper I wrote by myself. Halfway through, I looked at my professor and asked if I could sit down. It was horrible, man. The rest of the student council was super preppy, so I did not fit in at all, since I was just a nerdy gamer. What does the student council even do? Like, what? We never had, like, a student council at my school. That's not really a thing over here, so I always wonder, what does the student council even do? Was it literally him just doing a random monologue, or was it at least him doing a famous one? No, I think it was a personal one, like, he wrote, I think. I don't even remember what it was about, but just remember, like, it was really dramatic, and I don't know why it was so funny to me. He's showing his mixtape to boast about their performance. In completely defined class, nobody could decipher the monologue. They write the rules, you know. The student council has even more power than the actual president. He wrote it. I think my friend and we used to say that he was a frustrated poet. Poeta frustrado. Basically. Like, that's essentially what my friend and I used to say. Like, oh yeah, he sounds like a frustrated poet. I don't even remember a student council existing. For us, it was handling the organization of events like charities and the planning of dance like prom and stuff. Which really explains why her prom was so late. Oh god, one of those guys. It was one of those. Yeah. Many such cases. Yeah, I feel like... not worse than a frustrated musician. I would say a frustrated poet is better than a frustrated musician. As someone who already has met a frustrated musician with my former music teacher in high school, I would say it's not fun. The student councils in my school was more than handling student issues and handling events, but like nobody took the job. Oh no, Chiaki had the frustrated poet teacher that couldn't actually make it big doing poetry, so just decided to teach instead. Yeah, I feel like he wanted to be a poet. Chiaki had to deal with a frustrated musician. She knows how bad they can be. Yeah, wasn't that music teacher a jerk? I think I talked about him before. Yeah. He was like a frustrated musician. Like, he would often say like, I am one that is meant to be on the stage, not teaching high schoolers music. Ah, the horror. He was like so extra like that. And like whenever like he would do something and no one would praise him, he would be like, ah, yes, you're so great. He would say his name, but I'm not doxing him. He would say his own name. He's like, ah, yes, I'm so great. I'm such an amazing singer. And I'm like, oh my god. He's also full of himself and overly dramatic. He kind of was. Anything is better than a frustrated musician. Poets at least or can write poems in between classes. Frustrated musician turned music teachers. One of the worst experiences you can have. Did he talk in third person? He did actually like low-key went into third person talking at times. He's like, ah, yes, insert name here. Ah, so amazing, so great. Ah, and I'm like, oh my god. That's actually so sad, like being that egotistical. I feel like he's the most egotistical person I've ever met. I didn't think people like that existed. It's crazy. Now that I think about it, he sounds awfully like the Ace Attorney detective from Ace Attorney 3. Me, I agree. He would do that a lot. He was very over the top. I think I mentioned we had this assignment where we had to, I think I mentioned the story before. We had to like clap to the beat like that. And there was a group that did it so bad, he like actually like rushed out of the classroom. And like then something fell and people assumed the worst. People essentially assumed the worst. Because like there was a really loud sound right afterwards and our classroom was on the second floor. So, yes. Bro thought he was a musical anime MC. Yeah. Nothing happened though. He was just like, oh, that was so bad. And he just like stormed out of the classroom. But your clapping is so bad, your teacher just ends it all. If only he wasn't such a jerk, but with his over-the-top personality, he could have more fans. But yeah. And your music teacher was a perpetuity. Yeah, he like didn't say anything and he just stormed out of the classroom. And then like, not that long after, there was like a really loud sound. And then obviously, since it's edgy high schoolers, they made that joke. But essentially, then he came back inside and he was like, oh, that was terrible. He was like very dramatic about it. That is wild. Everyone thought he went on a tantrum and that he jumped. Yeah, essentially, that's what people thought because there was a very loud sound like right afterwards. Like not that long after he stormed out. Yeah, he was just like, oh, that was so awful. It's like, you get like a 50 out of like 100 and it's like, okay. I told you guys what he said to me before for that assignment in particular. The teachers were more dramatic than the high schoolers. He was so dramatic. So for my group, I did the Evangelion song. I feel like I told this story before, but just in case there's some people here that may not remember this. We picked the Evangelion opening as per suggestion of one of my friends. So we're like, or something like that. Like, yeah. We're essentially clapping to the beat. My friends were having a lot of trouble kind of like hearing the beat. So essentially, I was the one that was kind of like leading them, if that makes sense. I was like, okay, I'm gonna be like leading you guys, and then you kind of just do what you kind of just clap when I do. So that way we can make it. Thumbs up. I was like, okay, I'll assume the responsibility. If we fail, we sing together. I was like, I got this, because my friends, they were like, I don't know about this. And I was like, don't worry, we got this, thumbs up. So was like, okay, I'll be the leader. I'll essentially mark the beat, and you guys will just follow along as to what I'm doing. And if we can get a 7 out of 10, we win this one. If we fall, Chiaki's going down with the ship. She's leaving you guys behind. They were ride or die. We're essentially ride or die. We're just like, I got this. We got this. So we essentially perform. I guess we did that, and then like we finished. We performed the entire song, and then he looks at me because I was essentially at the front, and my 2 friends were on my sides because it was essentially a team of 3 at the time. I had my 2 friends on my sides, and I was on the front because someone had to assume the role of leader, and I guess it fell onto me. So I was like, oh god, I was so nervous. I was like, yeah, how was that? And he was like, you know, you were pretty good. Your other 2 friends over here, though. And I was just like, oh my god. For you could have gotten a higher score if it was just you. But since you're performing with your friends, I guess the ship, if the ship sinks, it ships with you in it. So you're getting a 7 out of 10. And that was it. And I was like, and I turned to look at my friends, and I was like, we passed! He was a stuck-up jerk, yeah. He essentially told me that. I guess he wanted me to get angry at my friends because essentially... like, I didn't get like a higher score because of them, but I just turned to look at them and I was like, we actually passed! We take those. Yeah, I was just like, we did it! We survived! This is how Chiaki learned to become a boss. Yeah, he thought you would be mad at them, but you were just so hyped. I was just like, we actually did it! We passed! He tried to trade you with that 7 out of 10. Meanwhile, you're just happy you passed. I was just happy that I passed, honestly. Objective survive. Even if I was like a very overachiever type of student, knowing how he was, I was just like, I told my friends, the only thing that we need to do is pass. Expectations at the bottom of the sea. All we need to do is pass. That's all we need. Anything else doesn't matter. That's all we need. Just a passing score. That's all we need to do. Everything else, it doesn't matter. We just need a passing score. That's all we need. As long as we pass. Bar expectations at the bottom of the sea. Bro, didn't realize that you were going down with the ship. He essentially said the whole you're going down with the ship to get me upset at my friends. Because honestly, I think he just wanted to stir something. He only said that from jealousy. He knew your group was doing good, but only wanted to cause drama among the group. My friends were a bit offbeat, but like it's kind of like whatever. At that point, I just cared about passing, man. We all just wanted to pass. From the horror stories you have said for him, but literally, I would just pray to get 70 on everything. Yeah, like everyone was just like, we just need to pass. We just need to pass. That's all. Jackie is going full Private Ryan. The only goal was to get everyone out alive. We just need to get everyone out alive. Objective survive. Yeah, sounds like he wanted to get some drama out of you. Yeah. A teacher out here wanting to cause more drama than the actual little high schoolers. That's insanely petty. A teacher tried to stir up drama between a bunch of high schoolers. Yeah. I've taught schools before. He sounds like a genuinely terrible teacher. He was pretty bad, honestly. He was kind of infamous. He was kind of infamous for that. I would say he got humbled around halfway through the year. And the only reason that he got humbled is because he essentially twisted his ankle while performing. He had like a performance at a local theater. And he twisted his ankle while performing. And he had to be like... he was not around for a bit. Because he essentially twisted his ankle. And since our classroom is in the 2nd floor, he couldn't go upstairs. So essentially, he got humbled. So we didn't... Essentially didn't really have class with him for a bit. It's kind of wild to remember being a Bob when I was worried about passing classes, and now I have, like, bills. Was he performing Swan Lake? I have no clue. I never asked him. He was already a troubled musician, and that just ruined it for him. Someone told him to break a leg in the monkey paw girl. Yeah. So, after he came back, after his ankle healed and everything, he was... Honestly, the only way I could describe his personality is that it was milder. Like, he was less aggressive. I don't know if, like, low-key his ego died a little bit when he broke his ankle, but he was just like, oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, sure. That works. Now it's like, oh my god, did a part of his ego actually die when he, like, broke his ankle? He got humbled, he did. He actually got humbled. Luckily, like, when we were singing, he never really said anything to me. But I know he said very nasty things to one of my friends before. His ego died along with his ankle. It did. Yeah, like, I told my friend to, like, quit his singing lessons, honestly. I kept telling her, like, you gotta quit. You gotta quit. He's legit, like, I don't think he's helping you. Did he let go of his ego? Maybe. Everyone knows the ego story and the ankle. It probably did die. If it was a big performance and him to sing it ruined things for his career completely, then it probably destroyed his ego. Maybe. The things he said to your friend legit should have qualified as abuse. Yeah, I told my friend to, like, quit, like, his singing lessons. That's the reason why I didn't took singing in high school, because I was like, I'm not having him as my teacher. There is no way I'm having him as my teacher. I would rather not. Because I was interested in taking singing in high school, but after seeing he was a teacher, I was like, nah. Nah. I am part of the going home club, baby. I'm not doing that. The way he was putting your friend down and never helped her. Yeah. I'm glad you did not take his lesson since he sounds awful. He was not great. Yeah, if he was a singing teacher, you dodged more than a bullet. You dodged a nuclear missile. He was quite something. Quite something. I would say a lot of very unkind things that would give me banned about your former teacher. He was not a great teacher, honestly. I feel like he tried to stir a bunch of drama for no reason within students. I don't know why. I don't know if he was bored with his life or what was up with him, but he was definitely something. It's always smart to be part of the going home club. It's my favorite. That's what Chiaki's crime solving club. With teachers like that, I also prefer being in the go home club. Because I was interested in, like, singing lessons in high school, but then I was like, no. If he's the teacher, I don't want to be there. Because I know my friend was like, oh, Chiaki, you should also join up. And I was like, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't wanna have him as my teacher. Most ironic part, despite everything a music teacher said and did, many years later you did release covers and everyone loves your singing. And can't have enough of it. You did spread happiness around. And more positive vibes than I ever did. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the tip and the kind words. Thank you. Yeah, I think, like, the only thing he said was just like, eh. He was kind of just mad about me singing, which, if anything, I would say that's a blessing more than anything. Because, like, I would much rather he said he was mad rather than actually get chewed out by him, like, my friend did. I'll think about it, so real. Doing anything to touch that bullet. Yeah, because she was so excited. She was like, oh my god, Chiaki, you should join. I was like, I don't know. I don't really... Because I had already heard not so great things about that teacher. And then after like actually having him on my senior year, I was like, no. Yeah, for real, I think you would have grown to hate singing if you had him as your teacher. Yeah. Considering he barely gave any compliments, yeah. Alright, man, see your life will change cover reach 5k views, so congrats, Chiaki. Wait, it... Oh, it did! Oh my god. Crazy. Considering that it's been up for like, what, a couple of months? Yeah, because it was released on June this year. For being up for a couple months, that's crazy. It actually got a 5k. Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys for enjoying my Life Will Change cover. It really means a lot to me. It was one of my most ambitious covers so far. With the 17 layers of ad-libs. So, I really appreciate it. I was a hard-nosed teacher, but I just can't imagine doing even a fraction of the stuff this guy did. Yeah, I mean, there's always teachers that hate their job, and at that point, I feel like you shouldn't really teach if you hate your job that bad, but... I'm not the type of getting upset, but with a teacher like that, and the stories you have told us about him being so mean, I feel like I would have said something to him. I can't stand people like him. Yeah, I mean, I would say we definitely complained a couple times. Be at recess and be like, oh god, we have his class. We'll be like, oh no. For being out for just a few months, reaching 5k is really good. Yeah. What a crazy to think about. It's such a good cover. Your voice is so perfect doing it. I love how well you did it and all the extra ad-libs. Aw, thank you. I remember being in recess and like singing. So my friends were like, oh, how does this part go? And I'll be like, oh, it goes like this. And I would like sing it for them. When we had to do like the school festival in the last year. And me too, complaining of an awful teacher during recess, such a universal experience. Yeah, it's just like, oh, we have class with this teacher. It's like, ah, no, not that one. The universal experience. It's really well deserved. When I was working on the project I was doing, I listened to your Life Will Change cover so much. Oh, thank you. Can't forget the universal complaining. Such a universal thing. It always happens. Always, always, always. Oh, man. I completely forgot that I put water in the kettle to make some tea. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot. I forgot. I need to go get it. I need to go get my tea. It's been like 2 hours already. No, the cold tea. Rip the tea. Remember we had one teacher that was so universally hated that one day literally every single student decided to skip his class? Actually insane. They were all synchronized. Rip tea. 5k is super awesome, boss. Imagine packing a concert with 5k people. That's insane. Actually crazy. 2 hours in all of the tea. That tea is totally room temp by now. Probably. I mean, it's inside the kettle. Maybe it stayed warm a little bit longer. But yeah, I'll go check on it. Maybe the water is still warm. So... I'll be right back. So, BRB, BRB, be right back. managed to salvage the water. It's still warm. Luckily, it's still warm. I thought it was gonna be cold, but it's still warm. It has been salvaged. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Raps, thank you so much for the super. And Otto, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. It's cold and I had to reboil it? Yeah. Saved. Is it cold? That's saved. Plot twist, you didn't expect that one now, did you? I bet you didn't expect that one. You thought it was gonna be cold, but nuh-uh. No, no, no. No, no, no. Alas. Alas, alas, alas. It isn't cold for once. I had all my money on cold tea. See, you gambled on the wrong one today. Chiaki's tea still being warm might be the plot twist of the century. Not at all. That's really a surprise. Oh, gee. What kind of tea are you drinking? This is chamomile. This is chamomile tea. It's like 7 p.m. so I probably shouldn't drink caffeine. I probably shouldn't drink caffeine. Probably shouldn't drink like green or ginger at this time. So I made chamomile tea. Katsu's paying for their gambling addiction yet again. This is what I've told you about your gambling addiction. No gambling. See, that's what you gotta believe. Exactly. You gotta believe. Probably not a great idea to be having caffeine this late in the day. Seems like coffee. You could have just made decaf coffee. Why are you having caffeinated coffee? The cold tea stunks are going down. Chiaki, caffeine late at night when trying to go to sleep is the best. That works against you, not in your favor. I don't have decaf beans. Man. You think about it, imagine if you did a concert full pack with 5k Katsurans all cheering for you. That would be crazy. Aw, we're so proud of you being a Roshi. Am I this beautiful little shy cat? Aw, thank you. Thank you so much for the tip plate. Thank you. Boss, I rolled for a horse girl 6 times and I didn't get her. I can't believe gambling failed me. Unbelievable. He did not predicted this. I can't drink chamomile tea without falling asleep after like 30 minutes. Really? You can also have decaf tea. Chamomile doesn't have caffeine. I don't think it does. I'm sorry, I've just been having too much fun with this new espresso machine. I've been consuming way too much coffee. But he didn't think about getting the decaf beans. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And like one of my favorite OGs. Aww. Thank you. Gambling never fails you. Just haven't spent enough money yet. Nuh-uh. Don't fall for that. That's what casinos want you to believe. You just didn't believe in the horse. Hard enough. Keep rolling. You're right, boss. Let's just spend money on the horse girl. Oh no. My lack of foresight astounds even myself sometimes. You gotta see 5 times ahead. Sometimes even 10 times ahead. Predict the unpredictable. But Chiaki, 99% of gamblers quit right before hitting it big. I'm in a casino, nuh-uh. I don't know about gambling, but I somehow... Like 9 5-star characters in Fire Emblem Heroes were just starting, including Ephraim and Leon together. Casinos don't want you to know this, but if you gamble enough times, you win eventually. I mean, they have to let you win sometimes, so that way, like, no one would actually play in the casino. The boss is certified the best boss and amazing Oshi. Ah, you guys flatter me. You guys flatter me. True. Exactly. That's how casinos work. They have like a certain... It's like a certain percentage that you have to like stack up. So that way, once that percentage is reached, then they essentially drop a big price and then it resets. It's kind of like that, no? Is it flattery if it's true? True and real. Our boss is the best Kamiyoshi in the whole entire world. I mean... I don't know what to say to that, except thank you. Oh, so hi, Saris. Welcome, welcome. The gacha system. Kinda, I think. I won't lie, whenever anyone mentions gambling, I start laughing. My first thought is always kakegurui. I mean, kakegurui is kind of gambling in a school setting. To a certain degree, I guess. I am the kakegurui. Nah, it's pure luck. It's not luck. It's not luck. It's all pre-planned. You're just playing to their hand. I am the kakegurui. A lot of anime is entirely a gambling show. I mean, kinda is, I guess. Pretty much. My friend actually worked on slot machine programming, and they're legally required to have a guaranteed payout after enough money is spent. So I was right. I was right. I was correct. Indeed, the kakegurui is the crazy gambler. I wonder, has there been any, like, other crazy, like, Netflix adaptations that have been released after the kakegurui one? I don't think there has been. I haven't heard of anything. Chiaki spent $50 and I just won 20. Yeah, you lost 30 in total. Maybe the real kakegurui was the friends we made along the way. Perhaps. Just like the One Piece. Kakegurui has the bigger plot of the politics of the school, but the gambling is how they advance the story. I guess like the whole thing with the school... I guess the best Oshi I could ask for, and I'm the happiest I'm being here and yapping. I love you so much. Aw, thank you. I won 20, yeah, but you spent 50 and you only got 20 back. Spend 50 and won 20. That's like $70 stock. That's not it. That's not how that works. I believe the One Piece one was after. That one was good. There was a live action One Piece, but people actually like that one. Can't think of any recent crazy Netflix live action adaptation. There's a Kaiji live action adaptation on Netflix. I see. Today I tried watching The Walking Dead because I saw it was on Netflix. And I needed something to play in the background while I was working on things. Because I feel like I can't work on my desktop anymore or else I get distracted. So I work on my laptop now. I was like, okay, I'm gonna work on my laptop. Maybe that way I won't get as distracted as when I work on my desktop. Because I feel when I work on my desktop, I get distracted and I can't get anything done. So I was like, I need something in the background. So I put The Walking Dead. That's so real. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe like working at a cafe would be better. But I don't drink coffee, so I feel like I would just be taking space. And they'll be like, are you gonna buy anything? And I'm like, no. Consequence of being an iPad kid? What do you mean? That is so real. Everything is on the desktop, so it's easier to get sidetracked. Yeah. I have to work on my laptop sometimes because if I have a second monitor, I 100% get distracted. It is so easy to get distracted. It is. They also sell tea at cafes. But it's usually not that good because it's mainly coffee. It's way too awkward working at a cafe without ordering anything. I feel that, yeah. I feel like if I go to a cafe, I have to order something. Or else they're gonna be like, are you actually gonna do any... Are you actually gonna order something? I'm like, no. Need to go to a cafe and just get a dessert? Yeah, maybe. It's turning into a hipster. Not really. More like... I guess change of scenery. So that way, maybe it will help you get work done. Just learn to enjoy coffee. It hasn't happened, and I don't think it's happening anytime soon. I got $1 billion idea. Starbucks, but for tea. Imagine. Imagine. There's only like one coffee that's barely coffee that I like. It was the white chocolate latte, and it was so sweet that it probably didn't even have coffee in it. But it was really good. It was at the board game cafe where they had Jumanji. Which I didn't get to play because the other people there were playing Jumanji. Starbucks already sells tea. It's so dishy. I feel like the closest we'll get to that is the boba tea shops that have started popping up. I guess so. White chocolate latte sounds so good. It does. I'll be scared to play Jumanji. I wanted to play Jumanji. Like, when I was looking at other board games, I was like, whoa, they have Jumanji. And they had a bunch of other board games I didn't know of. Other than Jumanji and Uno. But we couldn't play Jumanji because another group of people were playing Jumanji. So it was like, I want to play Jumanji. But we couldn't play it. So instead we played like Uno Extreme or something like that. Where you stack up cards until like plus 20 or some nonsense like that. It was really fun. But I think it probably destroyed our friendship. Not really, but it was really... We were there. Uno No Mercy, yes. Uno No Mercy. We were there for like a long time. It's like, this game never ends. Chiaki gets teleported 30 years into the future. We'll know what happened. I got taken by Jumanji. We really need to crowdfund this lady her own Jumanji game. That reminds me. We still have to do the Jumanji and Sathura movie watch along one day. That is true. Ooh, Uno Extreme Rule seems pretty similar to Blackjack. Ah. When I head off getting tired, hope everyone has a nice up for the rest of the stream. Remember to stay tubular. Bye-bye, Railgun. Hope you have a good night. Don't forget to stay tubular. Bye-bye. I remember you mentioned that when Mother brought this Uno No Mercy last weekend. Yeah. I remember Uno No Mercy. It took so long. It was pretty fun. That's totally fair. If I got hit with a plus 30, that would be the end of her friendship. It was a Jumanji reboot movie some years ago. It was close to so bad it's good. If it's at least funny. Is Jumanji on Netflix? I'm not sure. I've never checked. I've never actually checked if Jumanji's on Netflix. Maybe it is. Maybe so. I have to check. I have to check if Jumanji's on Netflix. I mean, haven't you guys ever been curious about playing Jumanji? Or like the... What was it called? The Sathura game. The space one. If we watch Jumanji, we gotta watch Sathura. I remember seeing those games and I was like, wow, that looks really cool. Sathura is better? What? No, I'm scared I'll get stuck into the game. It's like SAO before SAO. Honestly, as a kid, I wanted to play Jumanji so badly, but I didn't have any idea it was a real board game. Is Sathura a real board game? I know Jumanji is, but I've never heard if Sathura is a real board game. I wanted to play Sathura so badly. It looks like so much fun. It looked really fun. It's like, wow. Sathura is a real board game? Wait, it is? How much is Sathura? I want to play Sathura. SAO before SAO. Okay, I might have to evaporate. I mean, it's the better SAO. I think Sathura did have a physical release, but as the movie, it wasn't popular. Man. I'm really curious about the Jumanji board game, but it's a series I only watch a little bit. I only watched a little bit of the old movie. Let me see. Sathura board game. Is it on eBay? Do they have it on eBay? Sathura board game. Oh, they do! It's not that expensive, actually. Oh, buying Sathura. I don't know. Sathura board game was so intricate that I thought it was mass-produced. There's a couple photos. Oh, wait, never mind. I saw the shipping. It was like, oh. I was like, wow, it's so cheap. And then I saw the shipping. All the money went into the shipping. Never mind. I was like, wow, it's actually pretty affordable. And then I saw the shipping prices. And then it stopped being affordable. No wonder it's on the cheaper side. Barely nobody knows about it. You say that, but the shipping prices are pretty bad. That's how they always get you, the shipping costs. That's how they always get you. Oh, man. It's like... It can be up to like $50 worth of shipping. And I'm like, oh. Shipping is shipping. Price is price. I see like 50 bucks. I see $60 shipping. Oh my god. $20 shipping for some of the cheaper ones. Yeah, I see up to like $50, $60 shipping. This is crazy. That's probably more than the actual cost of the board game it is. Crazy concept. Yeah, that's more than the actual price of the board game. That's insane. We can make our own board game with $50. Oh my god. Didn't think the shipping would be that expensive, not gonna lie. That's just a board game. You can add the little orders. Tourists land here and your spaceship is lost inside. The cheapest I see is $7 shipping. Problem is that the game doesn't have the instruction booklet, so what would even be the point? You gotta Google the instructions. I mean, as someone that buys board games often, 60, 70 total for one is not that... It's not that crazy. I mean, it's more than $60, $70 total because 60 is just the shipping. Like, there's still like the actual price of the game. But still, oh my god. What even? Are board games really that expensive? The ones I own are not neither this expensive, I feel. But I guess since Vtuber is like a more niche one. $7 with 50. Well, 50 being the shipping price is too insane. 60 is just the shipping for a used board game. Exactly. This is not even a new one. This is a used one. It can be expensive. Oh. Bigger board games do get really expensive. So we can watch the movie and pretend to play the game. Actually, wasn't this around the time where like a lot of like movies had video games? Does Vtuber have a video game? Video game. Oh, it has one on the PS2 and the Xbox. Because I know Jumanji has a video game. But I was like, does Vtuber have a video game? Movie tie-in games are always so bad. I'm 92% sure it has a video game. It does, actually. It's not even scalpers. Straight from manufacturing is really pricey. Man. But yeah, it does have a game. It's for the PS2 and the Xbox. Whoa. Beautiful gameplay. Maybe we could create a cheaper version with cardboard cutout of Jumanji. Hey, Pixar Cars for PS2 was good, honest. I'm not coping. I need to throw for PS2. I don't even have a PS2. I don't even have a PS2. Oh my god. I'm trying to think of like movie tie-in games. Was there any of these that I actually like? I'm trying to see list of video games based on films. No, not that. There's still... Oh wait, yes. There's Dalmatians. It doesn't seem that bad. Looks like a decent 3D game. Vtuber has a 43% rating. I don't think it's good, Chief. We gotta get this Scooby-Doo game so we talk about first. The PS2 really had random games. The SpongeBob movie game was good. There's Jumanji video games. We also could add those. Vtuber was originally a book. Wait, Vtuber was a book? That's the first time I've heard Vtuber was a book. I thought it was an original idea. I mean, never mind. That's a bad game. I was like, I have a movie tie-in game. I have Alvin and the Chipmunks for the Wii. But that's not even a good game. I wish she really is gonna be known as the Scooby-Doo Shamu Matrix the game. It's the streamer. I thought the Beverly Hills Chihuahua movie had a video game, and I was like, wait, it does? But I don't think it does. Don't you mention that name in this house? Why not? Oh, so Jumanji isn't from a book, but Vtuber is. Actually, Jumanji is also a book. It's always at their book. Just like How to Train Your Dragon. I thought Jumanji was a short story first. I go with Jumanji video game and they showed me the reboot. Do they not have one for the first movie? Chihuahua from Beverly Hills is a game? I don't think it does. Actually, does it? Chihuahua from Beverly Hills game. Ah, it doesn't have a game. Lost potential. I think it had a Flash game. Wait. Was it? I see a picture, but I can't find anything. Beverly Hills Chihuahua. Oh, it's just a random theme, I think. It doesn't have an actual game. I think someone just like modded a theme for their 3DS. And I was like, wait, does it actually have a game? Yeah, it's just a texture. Oh my god. You can actually have Beverly Hills Chihuahua on your 3DS as a theme. The How to Train Your Dragon is a book? Yes, it is. It's almost as crazy as when I find out Shrek is a book. Shrek is a book? Most probably had a Flash game on the old Disney page? Probably. The original has a game for the PS2, Jumanji. The main problem with Jumanji games, I don't think any of them follows the actual rules from the movies or the board game. Maybe the rules from the book. It's actually crazy that Beverly Hills Chihuahua doesn't have one since it came out during the peak of movies from being turned into games. This is terrible. Why doesn't it have a game? When almost all Disney movies at the time had games, but not Beverly Hills Chihuahua. No one will get to play as their favorite German Shepherd. I forgot his name. Oh right, I forgot they did release the pilot of the Beverly Hills Chihuahuas. They look like rejected LPS. I forgot about that. I think Bolt has a game. Oh, I know Bolt has a game because I used to own that game until it got stolen. Missed opportunity, you. Rejected LPS. They do. They look like rejected LPS. For the Beverly Hills Chihuahua like pilot episode. At least we have Dog Island. We do, at the very least. The thing with Shrek's book is that the movie has nothing to do with the book. Wait, really? Not the Bolt video game. Yeah, the Bolt video game. Who steals Bolt the video game? Apparently there's people out there that would steal Bolt the video game. Crazy concept, I tell you. Crazy concept. What is like a movie from like back then that doesn't have a video game? That's not Beverly Hills Chihuahua. I'm trying to think of like a movie. What's Bolt? You don't know Bolt?
Let the hacking begin.
You actually don't know Bolt? The dog? The white dog? The movie? Crazy concept. Does Cats vs. Dogs have a game? I feel like it does. Cats versus Dogs. I do not. Crazy concept. You gotta watch Bolt. You actually gotta watch Bolt. I know Airbot. I mean, Airbot's a different thing, but... Bolt is every Katsu's hero. A superhero dog actor Disney movie. Exactly. Does Good Boy have a game? Apparently Cats vs. Dogs does not have a game. Oh, wait, no, it does. It has a DS game of the second movie. Oh, the Kitty Galore movie. I really liked this movie as a kid. I don't know why. Oh, it does have a DS game. I have both, but I never watched it. I think one that doesn't have a game is Beethoven the Dogo. I think that was before its time. It actually does. It does. It does, actually. Bolt released in 2008, apparently. That's the year it released. 2008. Cat vs. Dogs 2. I think there was also a PS2 game. I could only find the DS game. It had a DS game. And Chiaki has a DS you can stream. I can play Cat vs. Dogs, the Revenge of Kitty Galore. 2026 will be the year Chiaki playing movie games and probably getting copyright struck. If they have movie cutscenes, that is. I would have to, like, actually censor the movie cutscene. I would not be able to have them. We still have so many movies that were just dog dusting. Yes, dog dusting. A lot of dog movies. The amount of copyright claims. Yeah, the amount of copyright claims I would get. Crazy. Absolutely insane. 2026 will be the year Chiaki's channel getting copyright struck if she plays all those movie games. It's the reason I can't play Chicken Little. I can't actually stream it because I'll have to be like muting the scenes because they're actually like scenes from the movie and Disney will not appreciate that very much. They're not like actual cutscenes. They're just like essentially scenes ripped from the movie and just like compressed. So I'm just like, oh no, you're not gonna like that. You never heard of Chicken Little either? Probably for the best. Disney will not play nice with actual movie cutscenes. Can you do an archive movie game stream for members maybe? I think you can still get copyright, but it would have to be an archive. Even members' content can get copyright struck. So that's why we can't have Chicken Little stream. Yeah, I'll have to like censor the cutscenes and I don't know exactly where they appear. Heard of it, never watched it. Probably for the best. It's apparently not a very good movie. Not very good. You know what? You can play that has Chicken Little in it, boss. Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh my god. Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm getting like videos recommended of like, was Chicken Little really that bad? Oh god. It's the other Chicken Little game based off a movie too? I think all of them are. I think the GBA one doesn't really have movie cutscenes, but that's probably just because of limitations. It's a good movie if you ignore every single character but the aliens. The orange alien was cute. Please, I'm begging you, play Kingdom Hearts. I need to get around to playing Kingdom Hearts too. Someday. Is Chicken Little really that bad? Yes, video ends. I actually liked Chicken Little when I first watched it, but it does not hold up the best. I feel like if you turn your brain off, maybe it'll be kind of fun. You know, if you gotta turn your brain off and like... and don't really think while watching this movie, I think it will at least be kind of funny. The little orange baby alien's cute, to be fair. Technically, the other Chicken Little movie game is about the movie inside the movie. Man, no matter what we do, they're taking away our playing Chicken Little game, right? Me and my hands and knees begging Chiaki to play Little Pig. There's too many games I want to play. Too many games, not enough time. It's hard. What a dilemma, man. Getting super drunk to watch Chicken Little's at its peak cinema. Treasure Planet is a real Disney hidden gem. They say that about Atlantis too. Boss, I can't have fun bashing Rockstealer and my brain's turned off. That doesn't make it good. I don't know about that. Even when I was a boo baby, I still thought it was pretty bad. I remember being surprisingly popular when it came out. I think it didn't do like too bad in the box office. I mean, it did kind of bad, but also like it didn't do like the worst. You know what I mean? There's always a YouTube video with someone turning into a pretzel to defend media nobody likes. A pretzel. Treasure Planet is great. I've never actually watched Treasure Planet. I never got to watch it, so I don't know about Treasure Planet too much. It's one of the few movies I didn't get to watch. I'll be completely honest. I don't remember anything about Chicken Little. I remember he sings in one part. I think he's like, I am the out of the world. I think he sings like I'm the champion of the world at one part. He's like, I am the champion. You are the losers. And he goes, out of the world. And he like, I remember this now. That's the one scene I remember. No, wait. I remember another scene. That's one of the scenes I remember. I just remember like he sings like "Out of the world" and very loud, and like his neighbors complain. Chicken Little watch long for Halloween. It's clearly a horror movie. What makes you think it's a horror movie? I remember this now. Yeah. I just here for that 1 hour Chicken Little. Nothing really happens until the end. There's a little Spy Girls duet. Oh yeah, the girl in the, I think it was it the pig guy? I think it was the pig guy. After he wins the baseball game, he's celebrating. Yeah, I think so. The memories are coming back to me, especially that out of the world. Yeah, and there's the girl and the pig guy. They're like doon 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 doon. Gonna be my lover. Da 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 da. Na, 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 na. Us friendship never ends. You're gonna be my lover. And the fish is just kind of like dancing there. He's kind of there. He's there too, I guess. But yeah, the girl and the pig, they're kind of singing a duet. I don't know the song very well. Yeah, keeps unlocking so many core memories for me today. First checks, quest, now Chicken Little. Yeah, the Chicken Little is really messed up. The fox girl gets her brain scrambled and the pig guy is like, leave her scramble. She's nice now. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. That is true. Yeah, like, she got her brain scrambled by like the aliens because she was like a bully and stuff. And like the pig's like, no, no, no. She's nice now. I love her. And I was just like, bro. I had completely forgotten that scene until you like uncover that memory for me. That was actually crazy. Yeah, it was actually insane. That was actually insane. It's so messed up, it is. I remember that now, yeah. Yeah, you know the memories have resurfaced. The disco-like dancing they were doing. The pig guy wearing the cool glasses and doing the poses. Yeah, I think it was during the... Was it during the duet scene? Even as a kid, I was like, that's messed up. I'm gonna be real. I think that scene flew through my brain when I watched the movie. The pig guy is a coward. Anyone should have loved her as violent as she is. Oh, it was such a crazy ending, though. I had completely forgotten about that. Insane. How did this movie actually get approved? I mean, to be fair, the Chicken Little's dad was also really a really bad person. I didn't even realize how insanely messed up that is as a kid. Yeah, that's messed up. I mean, Chicken Little's dad is also messed up. My true champion loved her violent wife. You, like, low-key, he was like, oh yeah, son, don't do, like, anything. You gotta lay low, because, like, I don't want you to embarrass me. And I was like, bro, it's crazy. It definitely flew over my head as a kid, but seeing it now, it's just wild that it was basically her getting a lobotomy and him, like, she's perfect now. I probably was too innocent to understand this scene. That's why I traumatized little me, erase every detail of this movie. I remember bits and details about it. I remember the buff Chicken Little at the end. The dad was so controlling and toxic. He was crazy. My dad was such a jerk, to the point even nowadays people point at him as examples of bad dads in media. I feel like he's one of like the worst like bad dads in media. For like kids movies, I mean, because obviously if we talk about like any type of media, they're probably like worse. But like for a kids movie, yeah, recruits, welcome. He's gotta be like one of the worst dads in media for a kids movie. The Libra interpretation was so funny. But so Warren, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 6 months. Thank you. Half a year, yeah, half a year. Crazy. Shinji's dad, move over. A new champion has entered the arena. And the dad basically said, son, stop trying to do anything. You're inconveniencing me. Low-key. He kind of said that, yes. He definitely is up there for worst dads in kids media. In fact, they made an entire second movie with Buff Chicken Little and his Taka girlfriend, which looks so uncanny. Yeah, the movie within the movie. The movieception. Also, Warren, thank you so much for the snack fun. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Sunburn looking at Chicken Little's dad and wishing he could be that evil of a parent. It's crazy. It's actually insane how bad of a dad he is. But yeah, I don't know, this movie's kind of like a weird anomaly. It's so weird, but it's like it's weirdly intriguing as well. I don't know how to explain it. It's such a weird movie, but it's also like weirdly intriguing. It's literally the joke who lived the story versus the actor that plays him in the movie. Yeah, because the actor is like really tall and he's kind of like buff. Meanwhile, Chicken Little is short. Fun fact, even when I was small, I still thought the dad was so bad. I just like him in the movies. I think honestly, the dad kind of just flew through my head as a kid. I think it's intriguing because it's so weird that it's hard to believe that Disney greenlit it in the first place. Exactly! Like, it's so hard to believe this got greenlit. Like, they saw the movie and was like, yeah, this is fine. It's such a weird movie. I have zero clue how Chicken Little even got past the drawing boards. I don't even know how it made it past the drawing board. Oh my gosh. Such a odd movie. It's such a weird, like, specimen of a movie, but I feel like it's weirdly intriguing. I don't know. I haven't really like watched how animated movies are nowadays, so I don't know if there's anything like still interesting, but I don't know. I feel like with like these types of animated movies, there was something about them. And somehow Chicken Little got into Kingdom Hearts, but my beloved Emperor's New Groove gets crumbs. They didn't even get crumbs. We got nothing. No Cusco, no Kronk, no Isma, no nobody in Kingdom Hearts. It's weird that the video game had a sequel with the adult Chicken Little from the In-Universe movie. Yeah, I don't even know how that happened. I want to live in the universe with Chicken Little too so bad. There really was a weird charm to that era of animated movies. I'm the same. After they went 3D and wasn't animated anymore, I lost a lot of interest. I don't know. I feel like they don't really do like these wacky stories anymore. Oh god. I found a frame of the girl and the way she's sitting and like staring into my soul. Loki's kind of scary. So what you're saying is we need to take a little live action? No, we don't. You know what? Since I saw this picture, I might as well share it with you guys. It's a very funny picture. It's a very funny picture. Let's see. A Chicken Little Netflix live action would be nightmare fuel. If it's anything like the live action of The Lion King, I do not want it. Or cursed images. Didn't they straight up call the girl Ugly Duckling? They did. When I was looking at Chicken Little images, I found this image. I don't know, it's also that I don't feel the way they do 3D is too memorable. Characters don't look at iconic as they used to. Oh god, I hate it. Oh, the way she's just sitting. Yeah, I get why they call her that. Her lifeless eyes just staring into your soul. That's terrifying. She's staring into my soul. Oh god. Yeah, I found this image. That would honestly make a fantastic reaction image, boys. Oh man. Crazy, man. That would honestly make a fantastic reaction image, but yeah, this is one of the images that I found. Oh yeah. I don't know, I kind of miss this era of movies. It was kind of interesting to see what concepts they came up with. But alas, I mean, what movies are they even releasing, like, animated-wise? I don't think I watched Turning Red, so I don't know what's up with that movie. So, I think I stopped watching around that era. You should say that and put it in the corner when we watch movies. Thanks, boss. I gotta be seeing that in my nightmares tonight. It's a sign, so you watch Chicken Little. Once you watch Chicken Little, she'll go away. The era had so many weird ideas. I miss it. Yeah. I heard Turning Red is good, but I never watched it. I haven't watched it. Turning Red is apparently good, but it just looks so generic to me, to be honest. When did Turning Red release? Turning Red. That's 2022. Yeah, I feel like I wasn't really, like, actively watching. Just for the record, I wasn't looking at the Duck Girl too much and only took glances. What is this, the ring? She gonna crawl out of the TV to kill me or something? She will disappear from your nightmares once you watch the Chicken Little movie. I also heard Turning Red was pretty decent. Same for that new one that came out, Elio or something? Elio? Elio. Oh, I did not watch this. I didn't even know this came out. Yeah, no clue about this one. It's Turning Red is Pixar, right? It looks yeah, Disney. Well, Disney already merged with Pixar, so I'm just letting you know if I had to watch this Chicken Little movie, I'm dragging you down with me, boss. What do you mean? I think the last major animated movie I watched was Inside Out. I think for me was Encanto. I think it was supposed to come out last year, but they suddenly canceled it and released it this year. Oh. I've heard Elio is very generic. It was apparently a fine movie as well, but supposedly super generic and plays everything super safe. Oh. That's kinda unfortunate. Tis unfortunate. Disney Pixar movies list. Can I have my roommate for a bit? I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Let me see. I'm looking at the list. Where's the last one I watched from these? Did I watch Monsters University? I don't remember if I watched Monsters University. Wasn't Encanto and Coco supposed to be good? I like them. I like Encanto and Coco. The last animated movie I watched isn't even from Disney. It was Aztec Batman. Pixar just refused to take the cool risks of the movies and have weird ideas anymore. Oh, the Ghibli movies. I don't think I've watched too much of the Ghibli movies. And well, Incredibles 2 wasn't really great. Yeah, I think I didn't watch The Good Dinosaur. A lot of people said The Good Dinosaur wasn't that good. Monsters University's Peak, it was good. It was okay. Did anyone watch Finding Dory? Is Finding Dory good? I did Monsters University. There's The Incredibles 2. The Incredibles 2 was kind of mid. Toy Story 4. I did watch Toy Story 4, but I didn't really like it that much. I didn't watch Onward nor Soul. Not Luca, not Turning Red. Yeah, I feel like the most recent one, like release-wise, that I watched is actually Toy Story 4. I somehow haven't seen Finding Dory. I haven't seen it either. Didn't The Good Dinosaur flop? It did. Haven't watched Finding Dory? Never watched Finding Dory, but I've heard it's kind of whatever. Yeah, I did watch Inside Out too. Never mind. I have watched this one. So I guess the most recent one that they released I watched is Inside Out too, because that was last year. I didn't watch Elemental or Lightyear. I didn't like the art style for Lightyear. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, so you ended up watching Toy Story 4. Yeah, I watched it. I didn't watch Toy Story 4 because I thought 3 was just okay, and I love 2, so it's like no thanks. Last Pixar movie I watched was Soul, and it was decent, but sadly also kind of generic. Yeah, I feel the last one I watched was Inside Out 2. Like release-wise, like most recent that they released. Ratatouille. When I see Ratatouille, I get reminded of the Ratatouille musical that I showed you guys before. I get reminded of that. Oh god. Lightyear just looks so ugly. It does. It looks... I don't like the art style. Apparently Puss in Boots movie 2 was good. It was good. I like the Puss in Boots movie too. Puss in Boots 2 is really good. Is Inside Out 2 good? I only watched the first one. I would say it's good. The TikTok musical, yeah. I cannot wait to play Kingdom Hearts 3 Toy Story World. I saw my bro playing through it, and it was like watching a new Toy Story movie. Really? I feel like the world that I want to play through the most from Kingdom Hearts is the Lion King world. Because I love Lion King. And it's the closest I will get. Because we can't have Lion King 2 world. So I will take Lion King 1 world. Ratatouille, I have played the video game though. Because my cousin had it. Ratatouille, the video game. You gotta play Kingdom Hearts 2 already then. There's a lot of games I wanna play. Lion King World is good. It's always looked super cool to me. I think that was like one of the main reasons I wanted to play Kingdom Hearts. It was the Lion King World. And I wanted to find out that scene where Woody just like storms up to whoever this character is. And it's like, it looks like no one's ever loved you before. Because I just thought that scene was like super, like, my mind was like, I could not comprehend. It was so much. And I feel like I need to experience it. Rather than just seeing the cutscene, I need the context. Honestly, just still want you to play Birth by Sleep as well, since it has a Stitch world. Too many games, too little time, yeah. Lion King World. I actually did reach the world back then for PS2 Kingdom Hearts 2, but I don't remember much from it. You know, Chiaki's favorite movie is Lion King 2, and of course, Kobe's the best character. That scene is wild. That is somehow, some way canon. I know. It's like Woody storming up to the antagonist. It looks like no one's ever loved you before. It's just like, it's a crazy thing to say. It's just such a crazy thing to say. You're just like, what? What's the context? And it's also the meme, the hold up meme. I need to see that, but I think that's onto Kingdom Hearts 3. But I need to see it. This is important. This is very important. Well, so y'all know Woody has no chill. I mean, have you seen him in the first movie? He definitely has no chill. All the others of it are wild too. Like, there were so many peak ones. Those were like the two main things that got me interested in playing Kingdom Hearts. I needed to know. It's not until Kingdom Hearts 3, so it's still got a while. Yeah. I still gotta play through 2. And I still gotta decide if I'm gonna play the side games. Because it was... I think like Chain of Memories is like recommended to try, but the gameplay is really different. Just the first movie. In every movie, Woody has anger issues. I mean, he's definitely a character. The side games are fun. I know Chain of Memories is like a card game. So I don't know. I don't know if I should try Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories is great, but it is very different. It's canon. The world Toy Story is like supposed to happen between movie 2 and 3. It's really wild because they got the main writer of Toy Story to write for it. I can't wait to once again try and decipher Kingdom Hearts lore, but this time with a pod. If you want to play Chain of Memories, please play Re-Chain of Memories. I don't know if that's the one that comes with the Kingdom Hearts pack that I have. I could not get into Chain of Memories. Really? People have said the gameplay is really different. Do you like Atlantis and Treasure Planet? I've never watched either. I think I watched Atlantis, but my memory of it is really blurry, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Treasure Planet, I never watched it. Chain of Memories is one you can skip in my opinion, since it does just kind of reveal an important twist, so it's up to you if you want to or not. Ooh. What a complicated conundrum. Whether I have to play Chain of Memories or not. Because, like, the gameplay is super different. I'm back. Welcome back. It's different, but it's a lot more like an action RPG. Kingdom Hearts is like an action RPG. Kingdom Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, it's not turn-based by any means. So, like... Kingdom Memories is a bit of an odd one. It's like a quasi-card game. I've seen a little bit of it, like, gameplay-wise. Yeah, gameplay is very different, too, so not sure if you'll like it as much. I guess if anything, I could give it a shot. I could give it a try to see if I like it. I mean, I already have it since I bought the story so far pack of Kingdom Hearts. We're talking about who needs anger management therapy. That is such a wild statement. Personally, I think it's okay to skip it if you like. Oh, there's a lore drop. You can always watch the cutscenes online. Move on to 2. Chain of Memories is more a quasi-card game where you can use combos and special attacks with certain card combinations. I see. I have to see. I have to like actually play it to see if the gameplay actually catches my attention. Like, I've seen a little bit of it, but I feel like I would actually have to play it. I would have to like actually test the grounds. Plus, the lore drops and Chain of Memories are explained in 2 anyways, you don't miss much. It's got a deck building aspect to it that if you're not a fan of, you'll probably not like the game very much. I mean, the only card game that I have enjoyed is Inscription, but I feel like that one's a little bit different. That one's a little bit different, so I don't know. I feel like it's not a good basis. Are there any good Lion King games out there that the boss could play? I think there's only the very difficult one. I don't think there's any other Lion King games. Not that I know of. Lion King games. Yeah, there's the infamous difficult Lion King game. It is kind of like Inscription. Inscription is kind of not a card game per se. I recommend trying Chain of Memories. It's action card based. Definitely, you love it or hate it, but the thing is, it covers a huge chunk of a story from what happens after the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. If you don't play Kingdom Hearts 2, it'll be super confusing. I guess. I have to see if I vibe with the gameplay. Thank you for the tip play. Thank you, thank you. The old SNES Lion King. That's the only Lion King game that I know. I'm actually gonna get the boss hooked on card games. Soon she'll be opening Pokemon cards on stream. Nah, I don't know. Let's see. There's Game Boy Lion King. From what I'm seeing. I see there's a pack of Disney classic games, but I think that's just a pack that has Aladdin and it has the SNES Lion King, which is already known to be like a very difficult game. You can always try it out, and if you don't like it, just skip it and watch the cutscenes. If anything, yeah. I would say it's worth it, give it a try at least. If you just like it, you can always watch the cutscenes. Yeah. The lure of cardboard is powerful, boss. Don't underestimate it. I've only ever heard of the SNES ones. Oh god, I've heard the Aladdin game is crazy hard. Wait, is the Aladdin one also hard? I've never heard the Aladdin game being hard. Vishal, hi, Revi. Welcome. Is the Aladdin game hard? I've never heard anyone talk about the Aladdin one. I feel when people talk about like hard games, they always mention the Lion King one. But I've never heard anyone talk about Aladdin before. Depends on the version. There's multiple? Aladdin... Let me see. There's 2 versions of the Aladdin games. Aladdin game. Well, there's a PC one from what I'm seeing. What other one is there? I see a SNES one. There's multiple Aladdin games, apparently. Aladdin in 1993. Aladdin in 2020. Wait, he appears in 2020? Oh, I've never played any of those hard games. I've heard the Lion King one mentioned so many times. I think the Lion King one is infamous for being like a very difficult game. The Aladdin one, I'm not sure. This is the first time I've heard of the Aladdin one being difficult. But the Lion King one is very well known for being super difficult. 2020 is talking about a game of the movie. A video game, apparently? It's probably talking about the Disney cult classic one. There's a pack of Disney classic games which has Aladdin and Lion King. The Lion King one's just straight up impossible. Is it that bad? Aladdin, 2 variations of his game. One is really hard to find. And the other one... they're super good and sold super well. One is the Mega Drive version, the other one the Super Nintendo. Aladdin game starring Will Smith, not the live-action Aladdin. You guys actually watched the live-action Aladdin with Will Smith? Was it actually good? Was it at least decent? Yeah, it's that bad. I can't remember who I saw review it, but they crashed out so hard over it. Oh no. I need to know, is that Disney pack that they're selling actually the SNES games? Disney Cult Classics Switch. No way, right? No way are they actually... Oh my god, it is. Have any of the live-action remakes been good? I mean, I think they range from like decent to... Oh god. That was Shaq, but that was Kazam. I've not watched any of the live-action Disney movies, and I'll never watch them. No. Is it... No way, is it actually like the Super Nintendo ones? Aladdin New is decent, but original is better. Disney Classics. I'm checking on Amazon. The expanded collection played through multiple different versions of the beloved Aladdin, the Lion King, and the Jungle Book. Oh, there's a version that has the Jungle Book theme. I don't know anything about the Jungle Book theme. Including both consoles and handheld versions. Both 16-bit console Aladdin games included for the first time since their original release. By popular demand, 2 completely different and equally adored Aladdin games are finally available and enhanced. What about the Lion King one? Is it actually the SNES one? I don't think I could handle a live-action Aladdin. No one can replace Robin Williams as Genie. Robin Williams is iconic as the Genie. I feel like it's hard to replace. Decent too. Oh god. It is. Only thing about the Jungle Book I know is a Tailspin spin-off. I watched the LA Aladdin movie. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't the original. I had high hopes for the Stitch movie since he actually looked decent, but they ruined the entire plot. I've heard the ending kind of like disregards the entire lesson with Lilo and Stitch. Modern features. Rewind any of the games in real time to retry difficult areas. Oh. That's what... So it is the SNES game. So that's why... Oh my god, it is. Evil behavior. I guess they added the rewind feature because of that. And then it says, view full game playthroughs with the ability to skip forward. Start playing at any point and save your progress and continue your adventures wherever and wherever you want. They gave a rewind because it's too hard with that one. Crazy. Apparently Ohana means whatever the ending of that movie was. I knew they were going to mess it up, but man, I didn't realize they were going to do it that badly. Lion King has only one game. It's really difficult. For the SNES and came out for also PC. But if you want to play it, most games we talked about are available in modern platforms. I mean, they released a version on the Switch with the Disney Classic Games Collection. Something tells me even with the rewind, it's probably insanely brutal. Yeah, they even like implemented a rewind. Is Chiaki have any retro systems? I guess it depends on what you consider retro. Does the DS fall under retro? I have a DS Lite. I feel like at this point, I feel the DS falls under retro. Don't hear this again. The Wii is retro. Then I guess the Wii. Yeah, Chiaki owns a Wii and orders Golf Club. Don't say that, Chiaki. Don't hurt me like this. Like Genesis or SNES. Oh, you mean ancient. No, not that far. Don't make me feel old. The DS is not retro. I mean, at this point, I would say, yeah, DS is probably retro. Yeah, like, you mean like the DS, like, yeah, vintage. Ancient. me to use the term vintage? It can't be that old. Yeah, at least vintage, not ancient. Critical there. If I with Lion King, hear me out. Like, the second level Lion King is brutally difficult. It's recommended to look at a guide. Jeez. It's that bad, huh? Straight up ancient. I mean, would you like me to say the term vintage? Or do I just call them as prehistoric? I didn't say prehistoric. I said ancient. Jeez, boss. Just tell me to crawl back into my coffin. No. No, like this. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Oh my god. Wait, you prefer me to use the term vintage? I had my friends get mad at me when I call my PS2 games retro. I was like, the PS2 came out when I was like 4, so we're retro too. Close enough, Chiaki. Either way, my bones are turning to dust right now. But ancient is similar to prehistoric. Only if you think about it that way. Only if you think about it that way, it'll be similar. We came out in 2006 and the DS in 2004. I would say at that point you can say they're retro. I would say we're past the point. Vintage actually hurts more. It sounds like you're trying to sugarcoat it even though I already know what you mean. Just call us fossil. No, fossils. The DS came out over 20 years ago. I feel it falls under retro at this point. I'm turning to dust again. Don't turn to dust. Oh, feels so good, boss. No.
By the tip.
Not the crumbling to dust. Not the actual crumbling to dust. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for that tip though. Vintage PS2. I'll call the PS2 retro, I would say. Which latest console are you consider being ancient? The ones that were just mentioned. The Genesis and the SNES. I would say those fall under ancient. Kind of funny to be honest. I don't mind being retro. The DS was awesome. Chiaki's accidentally committed Katsuma's murder list. I didn't expect that to happen in my defense. This job didn't immediately get boomer damage. Thank God I don't qualify as ancient. Chiaki call me Mrs. Soyakira. That's not what I said. That is not what I said. I did not say Mrs. Soyakira. Boomer damage. If you want to feel bad, the PS3 and Xbox 360 are probably on the cusp of being retro at this point. I would say they're either there or they're getting there. The NES and Atari were at the dawn of creation. Before the Big Bang, there was the NES and the Atari. Before the Big Bang happened, the NES and the Atari appeared. When did the SNES come out again? I don't know if I'm a dinosaur or not. Yeah, I'm expecting Katsunos to be in the new Jurassic World game. The 360 is definitely more over there than here. I would say the 360 is probably retro at this point. My favorite retro game, Halo 3. In the beginning, Nintendo created the NES. Don't act like you guys never played Pong. Like the original Pong, or like one of the gazillion versions of Pong that they're out there. The SNES was 1990, so if you're a 90s kid, you're safe for now. It was 1990, so I'm not a dinosaur, just a caveman. We're good. Family tree is just a leaf. In hindsight, you were the guys that asked. The OG Pong, that was before the Big Bang. In the beginning, God said, let there be Mario, and Mario just appeared on Earth. Original Pong. Well, I was gonna say something, but I held my tongue. Thank you for the tip. I can't believe this. I'm being called ancient by my Oshi. My first console was the N64 SNES and PS1. I'm feeling old. No. You wore the tip though. I played the original Pong and then I got bored after 10 minutes. What? Unbelievable. I know we asked, but he didn't have to murder us like that. Chiaki saw the first book of the Bible was Genesis and was like, yeah, like Sega, right? Oh, say it. You can't kill us more than you already did. Oh. No. That's true. I've only lived in a time where there were video games. There's people alive who have seen Pong go to like Ghost of Tsushima. That probably messes with you. I played Duck Hunt when it was already old. And for the Maine Coon cute girl. Stay because her words turn you into a pile of dust. No! Not like this. Jack already does. There's not much else you can do. I kind of forgot what it was anyway. Gonna have to change the costumes from my wolf fan mascot to a pile of dust. Not a pile of dust. Just ashes. Not a pile of dust. I forgot what it was anyway. So maybe it was for the best. I took critical damage. It's like low blow. Like those people consider 3DS also ancient. I mean, I would say the 3DS is getting... Is it close to being retro? Huh? It's like 10 years old, maybe now? LGBT draw Katsuran with grey hair. No. Katsuran's turning grey. Don't you dare. Literally just going to be a skeleton Katsu from now on. No, don't say that. The 3DS is kind of old. Guys, stop kidding. The 3DS is still new. Oh. You're on thin ice, boss. The 3DS just came out. It's not old. I mean... The 3DS is old. It just lasts a long time is all. Is it? I think it's like 2014. This is where wolves were Ice Age era by our game standards. Oh god. The 3DS is a decade old. At what point does something fall under retro? Retro, it's an item that is at least 15 to 20 years old. Okay. I guess the 3DS is not retro. The 3DS is almost brand new. It's 10 years. It says 15 to 20. The Switch is a decade old, or is it old? Is it 8? I don't think the Switch is a decade yet. Yeah, I would say you're in thin ice, but I can't do anything. I've got to get back to my retirement home. The retirement home. See, the 3DS is safe for now. The 3DS is safe for like 4 more years. I have a 3DS sitting around here somewhere. A 3DS is almost old enough to drink. It's not, it doesn't reach the requirement, I don't think yet. 3DS ain't retro. I ain't old, I swear. 1 year left for it being retro. It came out 14 years ago. It's not there yet. It's not there yet. 2011. This is a 3DS release in 2011. So, take that as you will. The Switch is close to being 10. Yeah, but it says retro is up 15 to 20, so the Switch is not there yet. Not there yet, not there yet. I say the cutoff is 20, not 15 personally. We still got a bit of time. Are you trying to stall time? Is that what I'm hearing? Gonna have to draw a new reference sheet of the Katsuna. It's all hunched over with a beard and a cane. Not the beard and the cane. Remember being... Let me cope. Remember being a bob when not thinking you'd ever be an adult. Well, here we are. The 3DS is almost retro. The Switch 1 is almost 10. It's way scarier for me. Let us have our cope. I guess I'll let you guys have that. I suppose. I suppose I can do that. I suppose. To be fair, the SNES and the Genesis, I was not the one who asked. I was not the one who asked. Oh, the PS4 2013. So the 3DS is slightly older than the PS4. I'm old, there's no use denying it. I'm a dinosaur and my meteor's coming. Not the meteor. The Switch is how old? I think it's almost like 10. Switch release date. 2017. No. Not there yet. Nintendo Switch is 2017. Yeah, it's 2017. Okay, still safe there too. I'm regaining a bit of my youthful whimsy. Why are you saying all that? It's such a pity, like tone in your voice. It's even harder. What do you mean? Thank God, no double digits yet. No double digits there. Not yet, not yet. It's 8 right now. It's 8 years old. Does that make Skyrim retro? When did Skyrim release? It's hard to believe the PS5 is already nearing end of life and then it didn't just come out and it still has no games. Crazy, right? The PS5 is nearing end of life and it still has no games. 2011. The PS5 got one game for every year it came out. Oh, the double digits. 1 year double digits, yeah. Oh, man. The Skyrim released in 2011, I would say it's retro. GTA 4 is retro. I mean, considering how much they milked GTA 4, it definitely is. Absolutely. You'll be retro one day too, boss. And then who'll have the last laugh? Well, not us, because we have been dust. No. I think it's fun. Most major releases still come out on PS4 during the eternity of the PS5's life. Yeah, exactly. Skyrim isn't 15 years old yet. It can be retro. But we can round it up. Fine. I guess I'll let you have that one. It's not 15 yet. It's 14. Technically, isn't GTA 5 retro? It came out on the 360. I was gonna say we can just round it up at this point, but... We're pidiendo mi pensión. Oh no. It's only 13, going on 14 in November. I mean, November's almost here. Evil, no rounding. It says Maine Coon. Most of the PS5 exclusives are still mostly PS4 games. I'm dumbfounded what they even think with the PS5 lifetime. GTA 5 is not retro yet. It's still 3 more years. But GTA 4 is. To round it up, we're already turning to dust. I know what people nursing home for cuts. Yeah, I get choosing to round numbers up just to make us feel even older. I will laugh, but if I do, I might throw up my hip. Don't throw your hip. We need all the time we got, boys, to round it up. Chiaki sounding like she's pushing us to the retirement home early. That's not true. You're the ones advocating for the retirement home. I never mentioned a retirement home. You're the ones advocating for it. I never said anything about that. Chiaki, you better watch out. The customs are becoming so ancient that the company healthcare costs are gonna be crazy. Oh no. Not the healthcare costs. I would say GTA 5 is retro because it's funny. But it's not there yet. It's not up to the 15 to 20 year cutoff. We can still play games so we aren't retiring. As long as you're able to. You get healthcare? The Nylina healthcare system that is handled by the intern. So, Nylina golf trip when? I'm Awakening will soon be retro. I mean, the 3DS is close to being retro, so... I'll say... My favorite retro Fire Emblem game is Fire Emblem Awakening. And then, like, it will cost, like, psychic damage to everyone around. In the retirement home, she's going to just throw us to the casket. Realized the Katsuna. He turned to dust after hearing his favorite console was retro from his Oshi. No! No, stop it! Don't say that! Oh. Alright, I'll advocate for a retirement home. If we can still watch Chiaki streams comfy in bed. Depends. Can I just sit in the golf cart and drink margaritas? Golfing too hard might hurt my knee. No! I'm literally clutching my head in pain. No! Not like this. You can't, Chiaki calling awakening is evil. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh jeez. Crazy concept. Awakening is other than you are. I remember when the Cambrian explosion happened and FE7 came out just for the days when everyone was a trilobite. Straight up a trilobite. Chiaki's favorite retro game, Awakening. There will be a game. Not a game. There will be a day when that is a valid thing to say. When Fire Emblem 7 came out and everyone was a trilobite. There will be a day when that will be a valid thing to say. Fire Emblem Awakening is retro now.
Thank you for the tip.
It's not retro yet. Not yet. Not yet. It hasn't happened yet. Yet. I thank you for the tip, perhaps. Oh. Your favorite retro game is Ancient Sacred Stones. I mean, that is... Yeah, that would be yes. My favorite Fire Emblem does happen to be a retro one. Are you ready for Fire Emblem Fates to be the retro games that everyone says is underrated and good? Actually, we're gonna get once Fates is actually retro, we're gonna get those people that like actually bought like the Turbo Fan special edition that included Revelations on the cartridge, and they're gonna be like, actually Fire Emblem Fates was like the pinnacle of Fire Emblem, and you guys were all incorrect. It was too advanced for its time, and Corrin was the perfect protagonist. In the beginning, there was a primordial soup, and right next to the soup was CRTV running Sly Cooper on the PS2. Next, she's gonna say Pokemon Black and White, her favorite vintage games. Ah, yes, my favorite vintage, my favorite vintage games, Pokemon Black and White. Yet. Jack 3. Fates is never getting a turnaround. We already got this closest thing possible with people realizing the gameplay was peak. Ah, yes. Who knows? Maybe there'll be people that will, like, rediscover it. You're right, Fates was the best. Now on to 10 more years to 3 houses Discord. If people start defending FE Fates, and that's it. I'm ordering my own funeral. They're gonna defend the little baby capsule. The little small pocket baby capsule. In the beginning, God made the universe, and right after that, he made Mario 64 and just chilled out for a couple thousand years. FE Fates. I mean, I played it. I played it too. I played FE Fates. I am one of the 5 bozos that actually bought like the two versions physical, instead of actually doing what they wanted me to do and actually buy one physical and the rest digital. I love my baby raising capsule dimension. They're going to defend the ... as the best support. Exactly. How to forget the ... It's so meaningful. We're needed to put on shoes. That's what I remember. He shapeshifted into a dragon though. The shoes will break. Okay, but I did the same. Good to know it wasn't just me. Oh, good to know it wasn't just me who did that. Because till this day, I still look at them and I'm reminded of this. Yeah, again, one of the voices that bought both Fates physically. I mean, I'm speaking for myself because I also am one of them. Big shoes. I mean, I don't know if that would work when you essentially break shoes all the time by transforming into a dragon. The shoes broke. How did the rest of Corrin clothes transform? I don't want to be that guy, but I think that is actually his... The outfit he wears, I think Loki is his skin. I mean, if you look at the dragon design, and you look at Corrin's outfit, I'm just saying. Just saying. They just sit on my shelf mocking me. Me. Me every time I look at them. Actually, give a ninja friend a cutscene because I wasn't good enough friends with him, but I had him running the lottery, so he died wearing a jester hat. Not the jester hat. But you can class change and that outfit is gone though. But then you can't transform into a dragon if you change class though. Wait, I think you might be onto something here, boss. He just changes his dragon skin, I guess? Or no, you might be right. I mean, if you look at the dragon design and you look at Corin's outfit, I think that's actually his skin. Which is a crazy concept to think about, but like, actually look at it. Imagine his costume is him putting on a shirt. It's like crazy, but it's the only possible explanation. I know it's a crazy concept. I know it's crazy to believe. Class change is putting on a shirt. Just removes the cape, I guess. I, for one, am willing to spread the boss's core. It was actually naked the whole time. Wait, I just remember they added core into every shadows and made the dragon a mech. Not the mecha. I don't know how the Nor and Hoshido outfits work with the dragon shape-shifting. I don't know how they made that work. But at least base Corin, I think that's actually his skin. I think that's actually their skin. Like, the outfit is actually glued to their body. Because that's just their skin. I mean, if you look at the Corin dragon design, and you look at the outfit base Corin is wearing, I think the theory makes sense. I think it makes sense. Chiaki's Fire Emblem skin theory. I mean, literally look at the dragon outfit and then look at Corin and tell me. It literally... I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Cursed knowledge. It's cursed knowledge, yes. So the Corin have a single thought in their head in any of the 3 routes? I don't think so. You saw I heard so much when you said that's actually his skin. The rest of the Fire Emblem fandom must know this information. Does that mean that Corin can never wash their clothes? It must be stinky. Probably just wash the cape, right? Oh, you're wrong. This is the indoctrination theory all over again. Except that's more evidence to support it. I mean, I have the designs to support it. So Corin is someone which wears as close as his own skin. It makes all sense now. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And then she just takes a bath, probably. Probably. And Corin probably takes a bath. Because, like, if the clothes are their skin, it just probably just removes the cape, puts the cape in the laundry. Essentially, you wash the cape separately. I love my conspiracy theory. Hiroshi. I'll die on this hill. Indoctrination theory was better than whatever is what we got. What is indoctrination theory? Corin had a thought that he was gonna marry the psychotic murder lady, and that was the last thought he ever had. Actually, wait, you can force Corin into the beach towel outfit and still transform. There is proof against it. Maybe just change his skin looks like normal skin. Waiting for the next Chiaki powerful presentation Fire Emblem phase while Corin was naked. Wait, could the clothes he wears be like shed skin? Doesn't he look normal in the beach episodes? Probably like shed skin. I mean, dragons are closer to reptiles, so I would say shedding skin wouldn't be particularly off. If he can change his skin, why can't he give himself shoes? Because it would be painful when he turns into a dragon. Imagine ripping your shoes all the time. Do you really want shoes made off your own skin? I don't think so. Indoctrination theory is a Mass Effect theory that Shepard got indoctrinated by the Reapers at the end of the first game. That's the first time I've heard of that theory. Mass Effect 3 theory. I mean, you wouldn't want to wear shoes made of your own skin now, would you? Shedding skin is cool until you realize the lizards eat their shed skin. Do you want to see Corin eating his own shed skin? I don't think you do. You never heard of the indoctrination theory? I've never heard of the indoctrination theory. That's the first time I've heard of it. Honestly, shoes made out of the skin would honestly save me money. Chiaki's defense of this coin theory is too strong for this to be the first time she's thought of this. I remember that it was cope with how bad the Mass Effect ending was initially. I chose to forget the ending because it made me so disappointed. So I was just like, it doesn't exist. You got a long video to watch later. I never watched it. The only thing I liked about 3 was the UI, which is such a weird thing to say, but I just thought the UI looked really nice. That's like my one thing I can say about Mass Effect 3. It's like, oh, what do you like about it? I thought the UI was nice. And it feels like such a lowball compliment, but it's true. I never thought I would be going into deep analysis when I woke up about core and detailing analysis about core and dragon features. Tell me, boss, how often do you think about the core and skin suit theory? I think I only thought about it when I first saw Korin transform, and I was like, wait a minute. Is that... That was like the only time I thought about it. Okay, but low-key though, you're so right. This is so sad that all you can give is a pretty UI. Nah, you're right. Sometimes a bad UI can ruin the whole experience. It can! Like, if the UI is too cluttered, it's like information overload, and you're like, I don't want to look at this. I think dragons are one of the reptiles that don't shed skin, same as turtles. I mean, Korin is a fantasy dragon. Maybe he's an exception. And so the UI. Yeah, I remember like seeing the UI in Mass Effect 3 and I was like, wow, this UI looks nice. And then I played the game and was disappointed about everything else. Didn't know Fire Emblem Korin have a big tail. I mean, yeah, but Korin doesn't always have a tail in Fates. With Fate, it's kind of like with heroes, it's more like when he attacks, he kind of has the tail, like on the attack animation. Good UI is always nice, but if that's all you can say about a game, it's really sad. Anyone else thinks Korin's dragon form without the pointy bits kind of looks like Shuckle? I don't see it. I remember when I saw Korin's dragon, it reminded me of Exernius, like a winged Exernius. Like, he's Korin transform. Wait a minute. Enhance. I knew it. I don't know. It was like the first thing that like came to my mind. I was like, wait. When you see the cutscene when Korin first transforms and attacks like Azura and whatever. And then you see Korin transform back. And I was like, wait, how does that... And then I was like... Oh... I was like, how does that work? I was like, wait, how do... I was like, oh... Is that? That's when it came to me. I'm telling you, boss, if you take off the horns, all that's left is a little Shuckle head. Korin's dragon always look like they fused Dialga and Exernius, kinda. Yeah. It's kind of like how, that was like the first thing I, like, came to me. Because I saw Korin transform, and I was like, wait, how does this work? Like, what would happen to the cape? But he kind of has, like, blue parts on the outfit. So I wonder if, like, the cape becomes the blue part? Yeah. Wait, does he have blue... I'm, like, looking at the dragon design. I'm trying to find, like, a good picture. But all the pictures are not that great. Where's a good picture of his dragon? This is, like, a little, like, chibi sprite. But I don't think they ever did a ref sheet. I don't know if Fate's ever got an art book. Maybe with the special edition that costs like $500 nowadays. It's really hard to find like a proper one. I'm trying to find like a proper reference for it. I can't find one. But I Google pic from Smash. I want one from the dragon form. But most of the things I find are fan art. I can't find like a good... picture of his dragon form. I could have sworn they would probably draw a ref sheet, but it's probably just like official art book. Pretty sure Fates they get an art book, but I don't know if it's easy to find. It doesn't seem to be. At least there aren't any pictures. online. Like, I've seen pictures of the Awakening art book, but I've never seen ones from the Fate one. So I'm like... Did it get one? I'm assuming it did, right? But yeah. I do feel like the thing is that Corin's skin kind of transforms into dragon. But yeah, where was that? But yeah, I can't find the art book. I was looking for the dragon design in particular. Gotta go. Congrats on not being a bot anymore. Tell Chiaki Katsu. Bye bye, Ato. You have a good rest of your night. My reminder, the shekel was used in anime to ferment alcohol. Wait, was it? I found the art book. They call it Fire Emblem If Visual Work. Fire Emblem If Visual Work. Right, I forgot that in Japan it's actually called If. Instead of Fates. It's like if I go this way or if I go the other way. I guess? Is that why they called it If? I never knew why it was called If. But I do remember... because when Fates released, this was before... what's it called? This was before games were like released... equally? Like you would get the Japanese version releasing first, and then it'll be like either a couple months or up to a year till the Western version released. I never thought about why it was called If, but that makes so much sense. Yeah, I think it's called If because it's like a choice. Like you buy if I go Birthright, if I go Conquest, if I go Revelation. I think that's why it's called If. That's my theory. That's my Fire Emblem theory. But that's just a theory. A Fire Emblem theory. Thanks for watching. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I like to think Corrin skin is like Transformers. But that's just a Fire Emblem theory. I don't know. I feel like that might be the reason. You should call Fire Emblem Three Houses Fire Emblem If then. They already used that name in Japanese. You can't use the same name. Choice people who raised you, or are you just mad that say they're totally your siblings? It's essentially the... Yeah, people who raised you. But you're not blood related to them. Or the people that you're allegedly blood related to them. I say allegedly because if you know, you know. If you actually play the game, you would know the truth. Or C. Neither, and go with your singing cousin. That's essentially the three roots. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. They say that. If they say the truth about the whole birthright root. If you actually played the game. So if you know, you know. Or do you join Smash? You join Smash. Or you just say, I'm not playing this game and I'm joining Smash. Essentially. Go with your singing cousin. Essentially, because Azura. Because she tells you you're the ocean's grey waves, destined to seek life beyond the shore, just out of reach. Yet the waters ever change. Something like time. The path is yours to climb. I forgot the last lyric. I forgot the last lyric. I was not actually looking at the lyrics. I was trying to like recite them from memory. But I feel like I haven't... It's been a while. It's been a while, so I can't like actually recite them from memory. I need to actually look at them. Oh god. Actually, I have a good question. If you were into Korean situation, what would Aki do? Would you choose a fourth route and join Smash or something else? I mean... I bought Conquest first because I like the Conquest aesthetic more. So I feel like I would join Conquest, but I would stay very far away from Camilla because she creeps me out. How do I play Fates? Okay, but that song is actually peak. You can marry disturbing men of family members in that game. There's genealogy. Chiaki longs to conquer. I long to conquer. I bought Birthright first, but love Conquest so much more. I like the Conquest aesthetic more. Conquest is the one I chose too. Embrace the dark you call a home. Same, I also started with Conquest because the Norse aesthetic was so much cooler. Yeah, the Norse aesthetic is really cool. Conquest, Scar, Birthright, Simba. Staying a good distance away from Camilla, I must agree with you. I love your siblings too much. Does Chiaki have an overall favorite Fire Emblem character? I feel like it depends on the game. I feel like I have different favorite characters depending on the game. Conquest is awesome classic dark fantasy Fire Emblem aesthetic. It does. I was like, wow. So cool. Wisdom Mage in Conquest would basically win the war by capturing Hoshida Rose in the corn. Iago? I don't know if you are talking about a recruitable unit or not. I played both and Conquest are probably the better story in my opinion. The one thing for me with Fate is that they didn't make Corrin commit to anything. That's like my biggest pet peeve of Fates in general. Jackie loves Smart. Even during his ugly toga wearing phase, if you didn't like him during his toga phase, you don't deserve him at his engaged phase, which is his best design he's ever had. And it's not even his game, which makes me so sad. Conquest story sucks. He should have been evil. Oh, Nori's so peak. Literally, the only reason I bought Birthright first was because I had the cute fox girl. Ugh. Oh yeah, Caden's daughter. I think Valuria's cute. The guy's name is Zola. Oh, the little guy. That guy, the little... I forgot about him. I heard in the gameplay segment Conquest I really like, but everyone bashes the story of Conquest. I mean, I would say in general, Fate's story is... Yeah. I would say it's more of a general thing. But I really like the cutscene for Conquest. I like Azura's like dark dress for like the Conquest cutscene. It's just like, wow, so mysterious. Silky was Cadence and Valuria was Keaton's. Both of them were so cute. This brought back Severa in Conquest, and I definitely don't have a weakness for that character type. For me, okay, I don't know if this is a popular opinion or not, but I would have preferred if they didn't bring back the Awakening characters. I would have preferred if Fate actually, like, had the guts to actually make their full, like, own personal cast, like the other games. And they didn't rely on Awakening success by bringing back, like, fan favorites in some shape or form. I feel like that was a bit of a coward move, not gonna lie. I was like, I would much rather have new characters. Severa was peak, but I agree. I wish it was just a new character, not just them banking on the love of Awakening. Yeah. As much as I like Awakening, because I have over 1,000 hours in that game, I kind of wish that they had just gone with a different cast. They probably should... They probably shouldn't have. I agree. I'm just saying Severa's there. I might as well. But yeah. Same. You know they only did it because they didn't have confidence in the game without milking Awakening. Yeah. Same for the Baby Realms. It was clearly just Awakening pandering and it does not work at all. Yeah. The Baby Realms has come across as like very silly. I prefer they scrap the whole timeline thingy, and if they added children to make it sense why they appear. Well, yeah, they kind of have to do the baby pocket dimension to make children make sense with the story of Fates, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. Even the pocket baby dimension is kind of weird in concept. It's literally the only possible explanation for them bringing back the child mechanic. It makes 0 sense. In Awakening, it makes sense because of the setting, but in Fates, it doesn't. To be fair, the Awakening did basically say the series, so I can understand why they wanted to play it safe. I guess. It was the game, like, right after Awakening. And it was technically their most ambitious game, because it was, like, 3 games in 1, if you think about it. Like, 3 mini-games in 1. So, the paths. I still don't understand the Baby Realms. I think no one does. Okay, but the way jumping dimensions makes sense. He's Chuny. Severa had no place showing up. It's not even them. It's not even just them, though. Technically, Asugi is just Gaius. Rahajat is just Tharja. What other one? There's another one that I'm oh god, the Fate's Children are such a blur in my brain. There's probably another one, but I can't remember it from the top of my head. I just remember Asugi and Rahajat because they're just Gaius and Tharja with their names just scrambled slightly. Asugi, Rahajat, and Kalidori. Yes, I was missing Kalidori, which is just Cordelia. It would have been more cool as Awakening did the whole Children from the Future. They could have done a time skip. I don't feel it would be very good on Fates to just time skip things, honestly. They could have just made them post-game or something. Like, yeah, everyone is happy now. You pay. Okay, they can have kids, I guess. Speak of the devil, we're talking about Effie and I just got an email saying my Dimitri figure is shipping. Oh, it's already... Did that Dimitri figure already release? So have a good night, Iron Mouse. Thank you for stopping by. It's not my favorite character, but Tharja was definitely the community's favorite character. Yeah, I mean, they added like a bunch of fan favorite. At the time. So yeah. I guess it just released since I had it pre-ordered. I guess it just released. I'll never forgive them for giving Rinka, the buff Oniwara woman, some of the worst strength growths in the game. I think she's... Unfortunately, her stats are not the best, I think. Yeah, because she was muscular, but I remember I barely used her when I played Birthright because she was kind of mad. I actually tried to like train her, but like, my god, she was just not doing damage. They made her like actual trash. Not the best FE game. Fire Emblem Shadows is out. None of this retro stuff matters. I saw a fan theory saying that Fates was just fanfic that Indigo made up. That would actually be funny. Oh god. This is for Rinka. Rinka's really bad. I couldn't make her work. I tried making her work when I played Birthright, but it was just not possible. I mean, you don't need anyone except Ryoma and Birthright. Just solo Ryoma. Rinka had bad bases, bad grades, and terrible classes too. Like, they hated her. She drew those abs on. Is the only explanation. Just use like a Sharpie. Oh god. I do be like that. You really do be like that. Oh man. I did like booted up Conquest recently-ish. Because I was essentially like booting up all my 3DS games. Just to kind of keep the... Since I haven't booted them up in a bit, I was like, okay, I'll like boot up all of them. And I booted up Conquest. And I entered my save file. And then I'm like... I'm pretty far in the game apparently. And I was like, oh no. I was like, I can try doing one map. And then I see my units and I see the mess that I did. And I'm like, what is this? I don't know what I was doing at the time. But there were only like a few of them with weapons. And like the rest just had no weapons whatsoever. I don't know if they lost their weapon privileges or like what even happened here. Because I hadn't booted this copy in like forever. It was like, I don't think this is winnable. What is this? What is this? I don't think I could beat the level. I tried, but it was just... It was just not possible. I'm like, is this soft lock? Like, what? I can't beat this. What was younger Chiaki cooking? I don't know what she was cooking. I was like, I don't think this is possible. I don't know what my past self was thinking, but this is just, what is this? Were you doing like a challenge run? I don't remember. Younger Chiaki had a strategy. I don't know what it was, but it was a strategy. I know like I could get one of the kids, but I tried getting like... I think it was Siegbert. It was... Yeah, it was Siegbert. It was Sanders' son. But I saw his map and like I saw my units. I was like, you guys are not... What is this? What is this? You guys are not making it through this. I don't know what kind of strategy I was planning, but like, yeah, when I first booted the game, because I looked at my units and then I looked at the map, I was like, yeah, I don't think we can recruit this guy. He does not have anything in the inventory at all. I did. I had like a bunch of weapons in the inventory, but for some reason, like most of them just didn't have any weapons. The Egbert's Paralog is really hard depending on what point of the story you were at. I know it's like one of the later chapters. But I was just like, what is this? Oh, I think I was in Hinoka's chapter, actually. Because I was like, okay, I can't actually beat the Paralog. So I would try to beat the main story then. It was Hinoka's chapter. I think, like, Sander was kind of soloing everything. Because everyone else was just not that good. Oh, God. But that chapter is pain. Because, essentially Hinoka's like activating dragon veins that allows flyers to go crazy. And I'm like, So you gotta be deactivating them every so often. Booted up the game, look at the map, look at her units, and proceeded to close the game. Like, Hinoka map sucks. It was bad. And his conquest is permadeath. Elise kept dying. They kept targeting Elise. And I was like, oh my god. What difficulty was the game set? Nah, I always play on normal. But still. That's so weird. Just didn't equip with anything. Yeah, I had to like equip weapons to a bunch of people. They kept targeting Elise even when I put her like as far away as possible from everything. It was pretty bad. They were just like making a beeline. And since Hinoka kept activating the stupid dragon veins, they essentially could go anywhere in the map. And I was just like, oh god, this is so bad. This is so bad. You salvaged the save file for future Chiaki. I tried doing it, but I don't think the units... I don't know what I planned at the time when I first booted the game, so I was like, I don't think these units can do much against this. Oh god, it was pretty bad. Oh, it's just like, oh no. It make me really look forward for the chapter when I do get to play Conquest. It's a thing. That sounds like unwinnable. It did not look winnable. I think I got halfway through the map. But then like I think they got at least one of the flyers. I think Hinoka activated the stupid dragon veins again. And one of the flyers just made a beeline towards one of my weaker units and they killed them. And I was like, gosh, man. I was halfway through it already. The one thing I really like about Fates was the multiplayer. I had people who would visit my town once a day and leave messages. Wait. You guys will leave messages? I would just visit people's towns and then just like interact and then leave. It's a never-ending loop. Future Chiaki will question current Chiaki for past Chiaki's actions. Yeah. I've actually been watching someone do a chat plays FE run and they've been on the Hinoka map for like 3 months. Oh god. I think maybe that's why young Chiaki stopped playing after the Hinoka map. Oh, maybe that was why. It's probably... It makes sense. The Hinoka map is... Oh, god. That and the Eternal Stairway, I think it was... I forget the exact name, but the Eternal Stairway... Oh my god. I remember, like, playing the... When I essentially got the game around release date and playing the Eternal Stairway map. It was so bad. I hated that map. Chiaki visited the town, so she to only mind her own business and then leave. Essentially, I didn't know you could leave messages. Also use a multiplayer to make genetically modified super units, because you could still use skills and give them to characters. Wait, you could do that? I didn't know you could do that through the multiplayer. I only just use Street Pass to, like, essentially visit other people's, like, plazas and stuff. That's about it. I didn't know you could, like, use skills. I know there was, like, you could, like, challenge their castle and stuff, but I never did that because people had, like, really OP units. At least my favorite map was the one with the poison pots all over the place. I hated it. Oh, no. That's crazy. I never really touched the multiplayer. Me neither. I hardly touched it, I would say. I know there was like you could go and like fight other people's castles and stuff. I think I did it a few times, but this was hard. I used my Marth amiibo. I used my Effie amiibos. I summoned them because that way I could see Marth and Fate, and that sparked a little bit of joy. Because he looks good in the Fate's art style, funny enough. I was like, oh my god, he's Marth and Fate. Everyone had the hack units for online, so I didn't bother. He actually looks good in the Fate's art style. I was like, oh my god, Marthy's and Fate. Amiibo's mentioned. Fate's art is such a good design, it's so good, yeah. I had a low start coin with astral lethality and all sorts of busted skills, oh my god. Crazy. But yeah, that was the use for my Fire Emblem amiibos. I mostly use them in Fate, so I can have like all the other characters from other games appear. Because you could battle Mars! I was like, oh my god, I can battle Mars! So, yes. I actually never knew you could get Marth and Fates with the amiibos. You can. You can get more. It sparks joy seeing him. I mean, you can get Ike if you got the Ike amiibo. There's actually a mod for Fates that turns Marth into an actual real unit that gives some supports in the story chapter. What we could have had. You could Marth in his class emblem, it was neat. Yeah, you don't get him as an actual unit, but you could actually like you get like I feel you get an event dialogue. And your Chiaki Katsumi was, how did I not know about my boy I? Unbelievable. Chiaki Katsumi was true, only get her all-time favorite character Marth. I think I got like the other characters, the other amiibos that I had for Fire Emblem. You could have Marth, Ike, Lucina, and Robin if I recall. Yeah. You could get Ike and like Ike's descendant for some reason. Could you actually get Priam is an awakening though, no? I'm a fake Ike fan. Unbelievable that you didn't know you could get Ike and Fates. To a certain degree. To a certain degree. You could get his battle and he talks to you. But you can't actually like recruit him. Priam is just an awakening, not Fates. Priam was only created for awakening, and then Intelligent Systems was like, Priam? Who's that? What? The descendant? Huh? Ike doesn't have any descendants. What are you talking about? That's crazy. Crazy concept. I think you probably just imagined that. That's literally what they do with Priam. Like, Priam has never been referenced anywhere else. Other than awakening. Other than that, Intelligent Systems is just like, what? Priam? What are you talking about? Ike doesn't have any descendants, silly. I don't know what you're on about. You can recruit them, they just don't do anything in our super generic units. Yeah, but he'll be in my castle though. Maybe I got them confused. I just remember getting Priam. Oh yeah, that's an awakening. They basically have just been like, Priam is not real, you goofball. Priam is not real. That's so funny. Who's this Priam guy you're talking about? To be fair, I think they just did it because they thought Awakening was like the last game. So it was like, okay, references to everybody. Everybody's here. Yay! Because you could do the maps from like the other lords from the other games. The Priam Erasure is real, yeah. Since Awakening like essentially was successful and it saved the franchise, they just kind of like threw Priam under the bus and there was like, Priam is not real. I don't know what you're talking about. They had to because we like Ike. I don't think Priam has even made any entrance in Fire Emblem Heroes. Exactly! He's just like not real. Priam really was just like, if we die, at least we had the Ike reference. Anyone mentions Priam and the next day they get visited by men in suits that make you look at a flashy pen. Does that mean Priam is as real as Montana is? Montana's more real than Priam. Priam doesn't exist. Intelligent Systems doesn't want you to know that Priam is not real. No, Priam is in Heroes, but he only has one version and 0 alts. That says a lot. One of the things that appears when you look up Priam is like, is Priam canon? Even people are questioning how legit he is. Oh my god, that's crazy. Is Priam... Oh, God. Is Priam Hector's dad? Huh? How does that make sense? Oh my god. Crazy concept. Fire Emblem is Priam? Yeah, it's Priam canon. Priam's canon status gets questioned all the time to the point it gets annoying. It does. It gets questioned a lot. Hector's dad? I don't know how that would even make sense. Crazy. I don't know. I'm just gonna be honest with you. He doesn't... When I first saw him, I was like, who's this? And then they said he was Ike's descendant, and I was like... No way. Priam looks like he hasn't showered in like 2 weeks. I wouldn't, like... I look at him and I'm like... Oh... No... He's not related to Ike. Boss, he has a sword. He made an imitation Ragnall. He throws Ragnall. Are you kidding me? He literally throws Ragnall. Can't be related to Ike. I don't care. He's probably a fake Ragnall. That ain't Ragnall. If you actually see him in Awakening, he throws Ragnall. It's not a heavy sword. He throws it. Priam did not get his father's gene. I've heard some theories saying that it might not be Ike's direct descendant instead his sister's. Don't do Mist like that. Mist does not deserve that. Also kind of throws Ragnar nowadays. Not in the way Priam does it. Not in the way Priam does it. Not the same. Hasn't showered in like 2 weeks. Yeah, he's already down. You'd have to bring him even lower. And Ragnall's just a prop sword. I'm sorry, but the first time I saw Priam, I did not believe he was related to Ike. Mist deserves better than to be related to Priam. Priam looks like he hasn't showered. I don't know. I don't know what it is with him. Oh god. I just saw his CG with like Robin. Oh god, why does he look like that? He's a mercenary boss. He doesn't have to shower. Don't question it. He has to shower. He's gonna be stinky. What? Does he want to kill his enemies with his stink? Is that what I'm hearing? Grimace is Ike if he became an alcoholic and doesn't shower for a month. Oh god. And what you thought? He was a phony guy with poor hygiene? I just thought he was a faker. I got you now, faker. You know what? I'm on board with Priam Erasure. Anything to get an edge in combat. No, not like this. Oh god. Maybe this is why Intelligent Systems tries to erase him. And they essentially tell you like, Priam, I don't know who Priam is. He's not real, silly. Never been real. You're just imagining things. Oh my god. Crazy concept, man. Crazy concept. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. Priam Erasure. Like, never had kids. Don't question it. It's like... crazy. Absolutely crazy. Priam doesn't give me the same vibes that Ike gives me. If I don't acknowledge Priam existence, he can't hurt me. Exactly. Exactly. It's not Priam Erasure if the fans agree he did not exist. It is crazy that there's been zero reference to him, even in games where both Ike and Lucina are around. Exactly. Like, he doesn't even get referenced. Like, you see Lucina being referenced as like Marth's descendant all the time. But you don't see like Priam ever getting brought in conversation. So it's like... that speaks for itself. I'm just saying. Priam is not like Ike at all. He does not fight for his friends. He fights for laundry. His support is about laundry. He does not fight for his friends. He fights for laundry. I fight for my paycheck. Oh god, crazy. I forgot this before. It was about laundry. I was like starting to remember. Laundry like socks. I forgot it was all laundry. 3M is not ready to rumble. I'm ready to rumble. Ike's iconic quote from Fire Emblem Heroes. If Ike was smart, he would have married Legoose, so at least Priam would have some extra utility. But alas. Chiaki still loves it where like Priam and didn't shower for 3 weeks. You gotta shower. Don't be stinky. Don't be stinky. No stinky. You gotta shower. The side eye. Don't actually spend 3 weeks without showering. Go shower. No stinky. Gotta bring the hose. Thank you for the tip. Thank you, Blade. No stinky cats is allowed. It's bad for your old skin. Unless young Priam is the protagonist of the new Fire Emblem Lincoln Tellius in 3 houses. Nice try. After 10 days of not showering, you stop getting dirty. You reach Senate. Nah, shower. Right, Priam support being about laundry is almost as weird of a piece of trivia as well. Hard being related to almond celic and being vegetarian. You take his phrases with the hose would be like dogs that try to bite the water. Gotta shower, but I did it 2 days ago. You still gotta shower. Don't make me bring the hose. Oh man. Oh my god, it's already been 4 hours. Crazy. Where did time go? Where did time go? I feel like time went by so fast. I just realized it's been 4 hours. At what level of not showering is your cat's status revoked? Do you really wanna know? But Chiaki, you're wolves, you don't know how to shower. Didn't realize it was so late. I know. Getting late, so I do wanna get some dinner. I don't know what I'll even eat, but we'll have to see. I'll have to see what I eat. I'll probably just make like a sandwich. Or just make like a sandwich. But it's not late, it's just extra early. Is that what it is? Is that really what it is? Is that really the excuse you're making? You had a stressful week, so make sure to treat yourself to something extra yummy. Like... I don't know if I have anything around. I feel like the easiest thing to make would be a sandwich. Well, you can find a nice dinner to treat yourself. Have you decided we're doing Scooby-Doo tomorrow? Not tomorrow, on Sunday. We do this on Sunday. I need to put up the waiting room. But it'll be 2 sandwiches, 2 of them. Tomorrow is Ace Attorney. On Sunday, it'll be Scooby-Doo. A steak sandwich? Not a steak sandwich. I feel like ordering, but also probably shouldn't. So I would say just like a sandwich would probably be better. Eat a treat, girly, so better be 2 or else. Ooh. A steak sandwich. But I'm gonna get that Denny's trucker meal. There's no Denny's here. I can't even get that. Oops. Gonna keep donating to the steak until Chiaki turns herself to one. Thank you for that difference. Thank you. There's no steaks to delivery though. Ignore the gift. The Alvin and the Chipmunks gift. Wow, you end up playing Alvin and the Chipmunks that badly. Why is it Alvin? It's a sign. Now you gotta play the Alvin and the Chipmunks game for the 2nd movie. Silly talk aside, it was so fun spending time with you. The Satsu is always such a joy being with you. Treat yourself to some really good sandwich. Aw, thank you. No.
Let the hacking begin.
The treat fun. Thank you for the tip, Bobs. Thank you so much for the treat fun. Thank you. I'll have to see what I can get. Let's see. Who's live? Who can we raid? Who can we raid? Who is around right now? Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was a lot of fun getting to yap with you today. Hopefully you can actually find something nice or order something. Yeah. I guess I'll have to see if I end up ordering or just like... what's it called? End up ordering or just eating a sandwich. There's a couple people live. Decisions. Have a nice night, boss. It was a lot of fun yapping with you. Make sure to treat yourself. A little treat for yourself. It's been a stressful week for you with all the YouTube issues it has. All the YouTube issues and all the planning that I have to do for upcoming things. It's been a lot. I feel like I probably should have started planning earlier, but alas, here we are. I still have time, but I feel like I should plan it with like longer in advance. It's turning Akidu. I invite you to a treat fun. No more excuses. Thank you for the tip, play. Thank you. I wish she's been working hard, so she needs to eat well too. Thanks for the Satsu boss. It was nice yapping with you. Congrats on not being a YouTube bot anymore. Finally.
Thank you for the tip.
Better order to deliver. Your big boss will be mad. Thank you for the tip. More donations to the treat fund. I guess at this point I feel like I might have to order something. All the extra parts I've been doing and YouTube on top of it. You really do deserve to get a treat. To treat yourself something nice. Yeah, I guess you guys make a fair point. I suppose. See, Chiaki, your boss is saying you need to get that treat tonight. It's boss's orders, but I am the boss. I am the boss. Oh, I was about to like raid someone and then I saw they were playing ZA and I'm like, I probably shouldn't do that. I don't want to spoil myself more. I need to avoid it. I need to avoid ZA spoilers. Look away. I turn away. Oh, let's see. I didn't know why. The ZA spoilers are everywhere. Probably better to not spoil yourself. Yeah. Try to avoid the spoilers. Yeah, it's hard enough to dodge CA spoilers as is. It's hard enough, man. It's a tough world out here. CA is everywhere. It's everywhere, man. You're gonna meet all this stuff on Twitter? I don't know how to do it. I haven't gotten around to like figuring that out. Okay. I did not check if she's ending. She's been streaming for a bit. I get their YouTube status back and immediately get CA spoiled by reading a bit of sad timeline. No. I'll be so sad. Please don't make that happen. I would actually be really sad. Is she ending? I think she's still streaming. Yeah, she's still streaming. Okay. Here is the raid message. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you tomorrow for some Ace Attorney. Yeah. Okay. Before I head out, don't forget the most important part, which is to stay tubular. Yeah. Okay. Bye. 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 Ow. Goodbye. Bye. 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 Bye.